Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, happy October, everybody. We made it. Now it seems like autumn is officially here. October 1st. Now, how do we wind up at Woodbine today? First of all, we have a flat-out incredible card. 11 races, 6 scheduled for the turf. The weather's going to be great. And the field sizes on this card, we're going to be covering all 11 races, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat, and 6 of the 11 races scheduled for the turf. But the field sizes are gigantic. Initially, I planned on covering Aqueduct today. They had an excellent-looking card. Well, they had some races with smaller fields, but they had some big stakes races. But the weather turned out to be so bad in the New York City area on Friday and Saturday that turns out today, 1 million scratches at Aqueduct. All the races were off the turf. If you look at the Aqueduct scratches, the card is virtually unplayable. But it gets worse than that. It gets worse than that. The Joe Hirsch Stakes big turf race scheduled for the 6th at Aqueduct, what they wound up doing is they canceled it. They canceled the 6th race. So there really is no 6th race. So Aqueduct was scheduled for 11, right? They've scheduled for 11, but now they're only having 10 races, but they're considering the 6th race has vanished. So what that means is every daily double that included the 6th race, they're not going to offer wagering for the daily double, say 5-6 or 6-7, race 5, 6, and 6, 7. Any pick 3 that included the 6th race, 4th race through the 6th, you can't play a pick 3 in that 4th race. And you can't play, a few pick 3s are knocked out. There's a pick 4 that you can't play, a pick 5 that you can. There's no pick 6 there today, all because of that 6th race cancel. So just a disaster over there. What looked like was going to be a great card at Aqueduct. And the Joe Hirsch Stakes has been moved up now to next Saturday. But we have business at hand right here, right now at Woodbine. First race out of 11. I've looked over this card. I see some nice opportunities. I see some vulnerable favorites. We'll talk about that in just a second. But first, coffee. Not bad. Not going nuts today. Today, Maxwell House Original Blend. I already had a couple cups of coffee today. So this will probably be my last cup, and then we'll go to the ice water. So this actually looks like the weakest race to me on this card, but gigantic fields today. And I see Christopher is here. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Good to see you. Now, we'll bring this race up. There is a scratch in here, Screen Legend. So there's only so 2-horse Screen Legend is scratched out. I see 3 as a single here in this race. Country Living has two races under the belt, and nine to 5. The one thing I see is Junior Hotshot here, who is a first-time starter. Now the sire, Super Speedy, is 14% with 2-year-old debut winners out of the box. So it's either 3 or 4. And post time is in 11 minutes. What I want to do is bring this up so we could start looking at the body language of these horses. And let me just bring one thing up here. All righty. one other thing I want to bring up. Now I'm going to the super speedy. Here we go. Just arranging something on the screen here. Here she is, the girl of the hour. Irene, how's it going? Hello, Al. You're live today? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Irene. Tell you, no Churchill. This card is just unbelievable. How you been? I'm staying here. This card, the gigantic fields. We have 20-cent trifectas, 20-cent pick threes, so you could really go spread it out a little bit and make money on some of these. And so you got a lot of options there. And yeah, did well. Yeah, we had a pretty good day. We had some hits on the racing report. I did some here on the show. I did have one of the ones I gave out on the show. I hit an exacta on. I gave 3 horses, and all 3 came in first, second, and third in that race, and it was a $60 trifecta. But I only had it for the exacta, which was a 39 or something. But yeah. Let me just get up this field. Okay, I just want to look at this. But Aqueduct, a lot of races, million scratches at Aqueduct. The Joe Hirsch Stakes has been canceled and moved to next week, so there's no pick 6 today. There's no pick 3 in any of the sequence that included what would have included the 6 horse. Including no daily doubles. So it just is a disaster in the New York area. So I'm sure you're familiar with what happened around here. I'm just bringing something up about this. Now the 4 is taking some money. That's the only thing that concerns me. Now the 5 is starting to take a little money. But by the buyer figures, I think 3 has to be. I'd use 3 as a single here in this race. If it can get 2 to 1, I lead with that. But otherwise, I don't like this race. I like this race less than the others. So happy October, everybody. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. As the cup says, make it happen. Now I'm just going down the line for some of these races here. Now 5 is taking the money here. You know, they got the Tard there. They got all these Tard trainers over at this place. So I'm sure that's why Bucks Fizz is taking some money. I would say this is actually a pass race because there's so many better races down the road. And the turf is firm, so we get 6 out of the 11 races are on the turf. So if you like turf racing, this is the place. And again, they got the 20-cent trifectas and 20-cent pick 3s, pick 4s. So you could spread it out and have fun. And I see some of them pay quite a bit sometimes if you get a longer one in the sequence. Scratches have been very kind today. We're just going down the line. See if there's any new ones here that it looks like there were only 2 scratches. One of them being here in the first race. Now, here's the thing. I'm looking at 5, number 5, Bucks Fizz. Just was mentioned him a second ago with a Tard. Now, the 3 did beat the 5. And the jockey Contreras, he's 4 for 15. That's better than 25% with Cititard. So the 4 has the sire. Taking a little bit closer look at the 4, who is taking some money. He's now co-favorite with the 5. I'll play around a little bit. And at these odds, I'm going to hang tight for a second and see if we can get 5-2 on this 3. Now the 4 is all the way down to 3-2. Now they say Ross, the trainer of the 4, is 0 for 16 with 2-year-old first timers going back 5 years. 0 for 16, but now this one's now it is shot up to 8-5. He's on the board at 3-2 for a second. I'm trying to see if there's another one in here to work with. Emma Jane Wilson. Yeah, remember her from Gulfstream? Well, she's much better here at Woodbine. This is her main circuit. And Adesso opened 15-1, currently 10-1, had a 44 buyer in the last race. I like 3 to win. Christopher D'Souza, daily double 4-4. Who do I like in the second race? I think you got a bomb in the second. That can work. So maybe I'll do the double. Number 6 has some races that might do a little damage in here. Yeah, the race 2, number 6. Maybe a 3, 5, 6 exacta I'm looking at. I mean, Stolen has produced some figures as a 2-year-old that would do damage in here. Solid jock. And it opens at a price. C3 is dropping now. Who do I like here in race 1? I'm not betting anything on this race. I don't like the first-time starter that Coco's Dream, who's moving around. Not Coco's Dream. Junior Hotshot. Thing I don't like about, I think 3's the one. Let's look at the pools and see what the pool money says. Oh yeah, 3's going to drop. I like 3 to win. I'm not betting on this race though. Race 1, I like 3. I like number 3 to win. All right, they're loading up nice and quick here. Pretty much on schedule. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. 3 is 8-5 favorite. You got the dangerous trainer on the 5. But the 3 has beaten the 5 already. The 4, first time starter. And the 6, that's a bad sign. When the horse doesn't want to go in, that's one of those body language red flags. It's using up energy right here just to get in the gate. And I'm curious what this 4 does here. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race, ice water in the veins. Let's get this day off to a good start. I don't have a bet here. Are they still now? What is this? 7 now? Race 1 of 11 at Woodbines, and this one is on the synthetic. So, but out of the 11, we got 6 of them on the turf. And look at this 4 go. Now the trainer, remember, for that. What did I say? 14 with first-time starters. 2-year-olds going back 5 years, but 4 is the favorite now, and 3 giving chase. So 4 looks good on the track. Numbers shifting around. 3 has a weird gallop. The 5's coming after him. Now the rest of the crew is gaining. I think 4 got this, folks. Now he's going into stride. He's going, just toying with them. All right. 4-3. What is this exacta going to? 4-3-5. This exacta is going to pay glad I didn't bet. $16.50 for $2. So a 7-1 for that. The Chris, great job on the start for the daily double there. Great, very nice. Irene, my sister, hit an ice cold trifecta yesterday at Santa Anita for $31.70 using the picks I gave her. Great job. Slow down, Andy. Yeah, I had that horse. I had that. I used it in the pick 3, light pick 3, defunded. That was the 2. Slow down, Andy, 3-2, and I don't recall the number of the. I know Senor Buscador was the 5 horse. I remember that. And I think Christopher actually had that. He had the exacta, and I think the exacta try and the 5 to show on that. She put that, but straight in order was great. Christopher boxed it. I was just making some suggestions for a money buck special win bet. Unfortunately, my win bet was on Skinner. All right. Race 1 is in the books. Results are unofficial. That 4 looked great on the track. And the way the money came in on that, somebody knew something about that horse. I'm just looking at race 2 here. See, sitting here, Buscado, I think was in the first slot. I'd have to look, but I know it was what was it, 2-5, 2-5, and whatever. Are you watching the Woodbine races on television or streaming? I have it on the computer, Irene. All right. And that was, I'll tell you what, trainer of the 4. And 4 did wind up being the favorite there, but a narrow favorite. Country Living, number 3, wound up 2-1. Okay, on to race 2. I'm curious how number 6 opens up next race. Let me just bring up something here. They put Patrick Husbands up on the 6 stolen, and it's been off a while. Has a race 2 back. That's a couple of races. He's been running decent race, and since the maiden race stolen, runs a Brisnet in the 70s, then drops to 68. Mid 70s drops to 49. 76 drops to 66. Now you got the jockey switch for a virtually unknown trainer, only 3 starts. So now he's due to be in the 70s again. We got a first-time starter in this second race too. So it ran a really big workout last race, turbo prop. Sophia Vives, you know she's dangerous, and this one's getting spotted weight. Not an easy race. Better races down the card in this one. But we're going to talk about some of the field sizes for a couple of seconds here. Austin, how's it going? King of the Pick 4. Hello, everyone. Going with the 3-horse race 2 at Woodbine. I will be using the 3 there. Good luck today, Austin. Let's bring it home. That running pattern. I'd say the only horse you could really toss in this race is the 2. Ania Cornafica. Sophia Vives up on the 8. Now, Sophia, talk of the town over there, Woodbine, 18% jock. So getting 18% jock for Mark Cassie, who wins races early. He usually has them wound up and ready to go. And that workout of the 8, I didn't even have the 8, but now I'm a little concerned here. And this 8, you got the connections and first time out. And race 2 is on the turf, and the turf is listed as firm. And 6 of the 11 races slated for the turf today. So a lot of turf racing at Woodbine. Thankfully, we have the weather. Again, if you're just joining us, the Aqueduct card really got decimated by the weather here in New York. Joe Hirsch Stakes was canceled. Race 6 was canceled, so they have no pick 6 over there today. No pick 5. And to quote Andy Serling for a second, let me just tell you what he says about that. The racing over at Aqueduct, just to give you an idea. I did send out an email about this. And I quote, here's what happened. Now, all races off the turf today at Aqueduct, so a million scratches. I got to back up a second here. Here, Andy Serling, as a result of the Joe Hirsch being canceled Sunday today, and it's been moved to next Saturday, which is a big race. So they were not going to run that race today. As a result of the Joe Hirsch being canceled, there will be no 6th race effectively. To minimize any confusion, all multi-race bets that either begin in the 6th race or ran before the 6th race have been canceled, meaning there will be no middle pick 4 scheduled to start in the 5th race, no middle pick 5 scheduled to begin in race 4, as well as no pick 3 for races that were in races 4, 5, 6, and no pick 3 that were in races 5, 6, 7, and no pick 3 for races in 6, 7, 8. Also, there will be no pick 6, as well as no 5, 6, or 6, 7 daily doubles. So destroyed not only the betting options, but the weather destroyed the track conditions and the whole complexion of the card. So we'll talk about this race a little bit. Let's talk about it. Okay, so this is 7 furlongs on turf. Maiden fillies and mares 3 and up. 3-year-olds carry 120, older 124. Tricky little race. Now, I thought that 6 is interesting because it seems to be alternating good race, bad, slower race, good race, slower race, good race, slower race. Today's do good. Does have a race at the distance. Never been in 2 times in the money, 6 races, 2 third-place finishes. It's another race I'm kind of concerned about. I think what I may do here very, very tight race. And the board says it. The 7 is 3 crying. We got 3 is 2 to 1, 4 is 7 to 2, 7 is 5 to 2, and 8. Cassie teamed with Vives getting spotted weight. Comes in the lightest in here. Eight is the X factor. Since I like a couple of longer ones, I like the 6, and I like the 5, and I like the 3. Let me just see what this, let's see, trifecta. Maybe it's for a little fun here. Yeah, I'm do the 20-cent trifecta. Add the 7, of course. Interesting. have a couple of wagering sites open, actually, and they all give different information here. Looking at the pools, 8 is taking some money in these pools. 3, 4, 7, 3, 4, 7, all taking are taking the most of the. The thing with me is I'm not crazy about this race. And next race, I like a horse. I think 5 is dangerous at a price. Open 6-1 could win that race, based on the numbers in the last couple of buyer figures. But I think a few of them can win there. I'm going to try something like this. We'll do one of those pick 3s. See what that runs. I don't want to spread 6 deep. That's how tight I see the next race. I mean, this race. I mean, even at 20 cents, it could add up. As far as the pace of this race goes, I think 7's going to get the jump on this group. We'll talk a little bit about some of the others. Okay, 1 is live. I mean, this should be this race should be a real dandy, huh? Jeez. 4th highest Brisnet power ranking. Get a 20% jock up, Kimura. I mean, if finished second, 2 back. Yeah, I finished ahead of Coco's Dream. As far as the 6 goes, $12 minutes to post. Austin, oh, they have a site out there for live racing? for Woodbine. Austin is coming weighing in here. Let's see, going with a 3-horse race 2 at Woodbine. All right. Hard to argue with the 3, really. I like the 3. I think 5 is live at a price here. A 3 is adding blinkers. Now, Coco's Dream, well, decent numbers, a couple of third place finishes. Was defeated by the 7. I mean, 4 was defeated by the 7 before, finishing third behind that one, and was defeated by the 1. Jockey Cavachi aboard 24% at Woodbine. Holy cow. And Mark Cassie, he's going to have this one wound up ready to go. I like 5. 5 has early speed. 0 for 14 maiden. Here's the thing, that if the 6 follows the current form cycle, it's due for a good one today. And also, though, it's only making its second turf start. But gets Husbands up, who's 21% here. Need 3's. I think I got to go 3. Tough call, folks. 8 minutes to post. I don't want to rush it here. Three looks good on the track. Going to the body language a little bit. 4, I'm not crazy about the step the way 4 is walking. 5 is a gray horse. I think 5, you got to use 5. 5 has some speed. 6, I'm not crazy about the way this one's walking either. Emma Jane Wilson on the 7. Princess on a Mission. Emma Jane Wilson has run this one her whole life. Gets the knot every single time. Has a second and a third. I think that one's a player. Emma Jane Wilson here, 15% at Woodbine. Just awful at Gulfstream. But here she's a different jockey. Try Freedom, yeah. I can't move past this one. Now, it did run 88 last race, but that was at a mile and an eighth or 16th. At 7, and this one's a closer, has the big closing kick. I think I'm going to get off of my number 6. I wasn't crazy about how the horse looked on the track. I think I'm going to do something with that one here. Stefan, how's it going, Stefan? Good to see you. Good luck today. Good luck, everyone, today. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to tee it up. 1, 3, 5, 6. Got some prices in here. Race 2. So if I go off this 6 now and it does something, I'm talking about its pattern, exacta, box. Today's coffee, Maxwell House Original Blend. Sunday Night Football, Jets tonight. They're playing the Chiefs. And I tell you what, the Jets quarterback has been dreadful. The worst quarterback in the league. Really the worst quarterback in the league since Zach Wilson, the number 2 draft pick. Just awful. And they were supposed to have what's his name? Aaron Rodgers, a big, one of the best quarterbacks of all time. They picked him up. He got knocked out for the season on 4th play of the year. He may come back now. He's ahead of pace in the recovery. But the Chiefs tight end is going out with a Taylor Swift. And she's going to be in attendance. Everyone's making a big deal about that. Because she's going out with Kels, the Chiefs tight end. They're talking about how much they're going to be showing her on the screen tonight. And now Aaron Rodgers, his recovery from his ankle, from his injury, he's ahead of schedule, and he is making a surprise visit. He came to New York, was in the Jet team meeting yesterday. He's the guy that's supposed to be out for the year. And by surprise, it's been announced now that he's going to be at the game tonight, probably in the press box or private press box. So you know the Jet fans, they're going to make a big deal about Aaron Rodgers being in the building, right? And so it's not going to be all Taylor Swift. It's going to be who they're going to show more, Taylor Swift or Aaron Rodgers. But I'm sure the crowd is going to roar when they I'm sure they're going to show him the announcement he's there. But it's an inspirational thing. But the Jets, they're really up against it tonight because that quarterback is just plain awful. Maybe he gets inspired. Who the hell knows? Okay, so here we go. We're taking a shot here, throwing the ball downfield, and I think the 5 has some early speed. The 6 has a pattern back and forth. The 3 comes off that 88 Brisnet figure last race. And the 1, I don't know why it opened 10-1, probably because of the others. But this could be a surprise race. Because Sophia Vives from Mark Cassie for the first-time starter, number 8. That's the X factor here. I mean, the 7 jumped way forward last time, but after a couple of subpar races. 7's probably going to be winging it towards the front. I think 1 and 5 are not going to be too far behind. So we're just about ready to get going here. They're getting in. Good luck, everybody. Early here. Turf race. First turf race out of 6 on this card. Ice water in the veins. 3 has really gotten hammered, folks. Down to 7-5 now. Second choice, the 7. Third choice, the 4. I mean, 3, 4, 7. If you want to, I mean, that's who everyone would pick if people just went strictly by the overall numbers. But I don't think 7 looks kind of sweated up, folks. Emma Jane Wilson, I know she runs better here, better jock here. I'm not a fan of hers at all. Good luck, everyone. Ice water in the veins. Let's best of luck and bring it home. 2 stumbled out of the gate. 5 is a gray horse. Up the X Factor. Sophia Vives on Mark Cassie's number 8, first-time starter. Oh, brother. 7. I don't think 7 expected 8 to get the early jump. 5 has some early speed. Here's my 6. Come on, I need one of my other ones to get up there. 6 looks like he's coming. That's the one with the great running pattern. 5 is starting to move. 6 is 24-1. Oh, come on. Let's do this. 6 has position on the 7 and the 8. No sign of the 3. All right, there goes the 6. Come on, run this baby down. 24-1. Oh. Come on, 5. One of you 2 get there. 110 yards. Oh, here's my 1. All right, got the exacta. Wow, if I would have boxed those 4, I would have had the trifecta too. I think that who got third? The 6? Let's see. 3, 1, 5. All right. 3-1. What's that going to pay? Not much. Do we get the back to $12? $29 for $2. Make a couple of bucks. Oh well. MSM Cash. Hey, MSM Cash. Good to see you. Number 300% sure shot. Good luck today. Austin, that was easy money. 3-horse race 2. Yes, and that's, yeah, it really came on. That 6, that 8 was scaring me for a little bit. Gave it a hell of a ride. That might be one to put in the virtual stable for a second time out. But we get the hit here. So we're on the board. And as you know, I didn't play the first race. I said I liked the 3, but at no bet. It just looked too many X factors. And the 3 did come in second in that race, but I wouldn't have had it. It was a first-time starter. So there's no crime in passing on a race. Remember that. There's always another race. And with 2 races in here, what a fantastic card. Let's see if we can do a little damage here. Put together a play, multi-race play. Now remember, you got 20-cent pick 3s are an option here. 20-cent trifectas. Now the supers do have a minimum of 20 cents here, not like a lot of the tracks that have 10, but and $1 doubles, etc. All right. On to race number 3. I thought Super Classy looked pretty good. Seems to be in good form here, number 5. Opened at 6-1, currently 9-2. I'm just flabbergasted that the 4 is opening. Open at 5-2 and currently 2-1. Has one good race, a couple back. Now this race is on the synthetic, the torpedo track. Now this is six furlongs on the all-weather track. See, nice out. Thanks, Stefan. I didn't catch the trifecta price. What was the try on that? 20-cent try? 2173. So if I played that 12, I boxed those four horses for 20 cents. That's a damn, it's a nice payout. But I didn't think it was that simple. There were a couple horses that I was concerned about. Emma Jane Wilson did nothing on that 7. I think I just go 2-3-5 box here. Richie's in the house. I just might box to the 5. I mean, heck with the box. Maybe I'll just use the 5 because the Fitzpatrick horse. 2-5 box and 3-5 box. But I got to look at the horses and see how they look on the track. Call Me Banker, number 7, Emma Jane Wilson. Again, the buyer numbers look a bit on the slow side. No, I got to box them. Let's look at the probables. I'll box these. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. 2-3-5 exacta box here. Steve, hey Steven, how's it going? Good afternoon, Al. Great to see your show. Let's get some winners. Yes. Good luck today, Steven. Great to see you. Let's see, race 3, exacta box. Just came off of winning exacta last race. Okay. Still showing the race replay here. See, you want to see something here. I'm trying to bring up the Brisnet site. Wow. I can't find that site. Interesting. Maybe they took it down. Bear with me a second, folks. We got plenty of time before the next race. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. I found the site. Holy smokes. Okay, let's talk about. Okay, 18 minutes to post. Let's check the board here. Let's look at the will pays. 3 is paying the, holy crap. Well, the 20-cent pick 3 is not really a bargain here. If the favorite comes in, $4.76, but the $2 daily double is $17.40 with the 3. And the 4, I'm not getting the 4 at all. I know it's running some good class company. Three. I love the 5, Austin. Good luck. We're on the same. Looks like we're looking at the same horse. I was actually tempted, Austin, to just box the. I went with the 2-3-5 because the 5 does work. I mean, the 2-3 or the 3-2, both either way returns money on a box. But for a couple bucks more, I was going to just do 2-5 box and 3-5 box. But if the 5 doesn't fire for whatever reason, it's $2 extra insurance. I like these 3 best. I'm not big on Fitzpatrick, but some of them are. I mean, this race, I mean, the 5 came back, got second came on late, got second at 5.5 furlongs. And now this is the 6. I could see it benefiting from the extra distance. And 2 has the pace. And 6 has some early pace too. At four is not impossible. It does have some class there. Three's coming down though. Yeah, 7-1 is fair odds on the 5 horse. Oh my God. I'd love to get 7-1 on this one. Austin, it's a mystery to me. Yeah, maybe we'll do one of these pick threes here. Let's see what we got. I feel comfortable going 2, 3, 5 here in the first leg. I'm going to look at the second race legs 4, 4, and 5. Looking ahead a bit. I'll tell you what. Next race is one I think they're going to keep an eye on. I think 2 can be a player. Warp Ride at 20-1. Next race, just looking at my notes. This gets Sophia vibes, so it gets spotted weight. And we get spotted weight from everybody, and numbers on the turf. They fit this. They fit the 4th race. And I'm not saying it's a sure winner. I think I box it with Cassie's 1 and 8, Niagara Sky. Maybe I'll add another one and do a 2 next race. I think 2 can sneak into the exotics. I mean, coinage, the 1, I'm comfortable with that with Cassie. And the 8, Niagara Sky, you got to use. 85, 90, 90 buyer figures. Now I'm looking here ahead to the 4th race a bit. In the 5th race, we got a short field, 1 mile and a 16th. You'd love to shop is 6-5, number 3 in the 5th. And really doesn't have any synthetic experience. So may bounce. It's moved forward 80, 83, 92. So why not take a step back on that one? Yeah, that one's no lock. Emma Jane Wilson up, a closer. Get the hell out of here. 6-5. I'm not playing that. And the other one, solo album, number 5, an 8-5 shot. I mean, it did have a big race 2 back here in a G3 race. Does have Mark Cassie, does have Jockey Savacci, 24%. 4 races, 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd. 5th highest Brisnet power ranking. see by my notes, well, I'm going to try and beat both of those. I'm fifth race. The only thing I'm going to do with that race, I think, is just use it for the multi-race plays. Okay, let me get my plan here. These experts here, all of them, a few of them have 2, 3, 5, and the three of them, three of the top four have 2, 3, and 5 in the trifecta. Okay, the 1 and the 5 in race 5, 1 is 4-1, and 5 is 8-1. I mean, the love to shop, a very inconsistent runner, and no, the love to shop. That's the one with Emma Jane Wilson, 6-5, that really hasn't run on synthetic, and the 4 is inconsistent as hell. Look at this 26 Spire figure last race. And I'm going to try and beat those in the 5th. Okay, pick 3 time. Here we go. Yeah, let's do it for 50 cents. Steve, the 4 is the second time in synthetic in career. I don't like the recent form. I'm playing against their thoughts in career. I mean, not impossible. Good class. It's been racing against good competition. I just see I have a hard time dealing with the last race. Like, he's going to be a contender. He might wind up being favored. I'm playing against. But good luck there, Stephen. We'll go pick 3 here also. Now I got the exacta box with 2, 3, 5. The 4 is the one I fear because it is they're respecting it on the board. I wonder how much the name is involved as far as this one takes money, because a lot of people that go to the track, and Woodbine draws a big crowd. Screens. I got to close something up here. This thing is all screwed up. Hang on. Okay, Fitzpatrick, a name like that is they're going to jump all over it, but we'll see. Also going to add a pick three. Pick three. 2, 3, 5. Yeah, the 2. The 2's the next race, 1, 2, 8. And I'm going against the 2 chalks in the last leg. 5. All right, let's see what these look like as they get closer to the track. Well, 3 is going to be a handful this race. And 4, I'm not big on the body language of the 4. Seems a little disinterested. 2 doesn't really look that interested either, for that matter. Let's see. One of the experts there picks the finishing order of 4, 2, 3. But don't let these experts fool you at the track. You lose your shirt playing that way. 1 minute to post. I want to see the 5. Odds on the 5 are coming down now. Now 6 to 1. As far as the will pays go. Two and 3 are the least prices on the double and on the pick 3. And 5 actually pays over 4 times what the 3 pays in the daily double, 76.80 and 32.80 on a 20-cent pick 3. Tony Vessalino, the man of the hour. Tony, missed you. Hey, good to see you, Tony. Race 3, exacta 4 over 237 in reverse, and try 4, 237, 237, 237, 4, 237. Oh, okay. So you got the 4 keyed first and keyed second. Keyed first and keyed second. Look, good luck there, Tony. Woodbine, race 3, 4, win place, 4-3, exacta. Well, if the board is correct, the public is correct, you have a good shot to get that done there. And they're getting in, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. And that 4 is now a clear favorite at 2-1. Come on. Who is that? The 3 that's having trouble getting them in? 4 had to push the horse in. All right. I didn't like that. That's not good body language. 5 shoots up to 9-1. I need 2, 3, or 5 to nail this box to hit the getting prices here. We're getting a great price on the 5. 2, 3, 5 exact the box, and 2, 3, 5 to start the pick 3. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Look at 1 go. Shoots right to the front. 6 on the outside at 7. We got bombs up front. And now 2 gets bet all the way down to 2-1 and runs between horses there. That usually takes some energy out of them. But let's see what happens. And 5 is starting to move on the outside. Oh, God. I think this 2 is going to get cooked. Not in a good spot. But we'll see. 7 starting to move. The 2 should be okay. I mean, look at who the other 2 are. Now, 2's going to get caught by the 7, 13-1. So I lose the exacta, and I hit the first leg of the pick 3. All right. 5 didn't have it. The 4 was nothing, had nothing. Hi, I'm Mike. Just in time. How's it going, Mike? Good luck today. And that 3 does get it done. And 8-5, that's a nice price for that 3. Okay, let's heat this coffee and All right, we're back. A little pit stop there, and welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Happy October, everybody. We made it. Mike, good call on the 3 there. That 4, yeah. Steve, and that 4 and 5. 4 and 5. I think if from a personal standpoint, I think I would have hit that exacta with 2-3. The 2 had plenty of horse, and the jockey put it in a terrible position, goes up and engages, goes between horses and engages in a 3-horse duel. The horse got totally cooked. Richie's in the house. Jockey Stein. Great job by the 3. But we got race 4 now. We're back on the turf, folks. 6 of these 11 races scheduled for the turf. So, in today's coffee, we'll start looking at this race, but first coffee. Today's coffee, Maxwell House Original Blend, nothing fancy. Don't could have $100 coffee every day. I'm out of Death Wish coffee. I got to order some more. Let's see. They really don't carry that. Maybe in some gourmet delis they might have it, but they overcharge. I can get it overnight from Amazon for like $17. All right. I think 2 is very live here in this race. Warp Ride has races, gets spotted weight by everybody, has the dangerous Sophia Vives aboard. And, Warp Ride, the grass numbers fit this race like a glove. And the other ones I liked are, I think I like that one, and I like the 1 Coinage. Mark Cassie, nice buyer figures. Solid Jock, Savachi. And 8, I can't believe Niagara Skyline. 2-3 back has run 90 buyer numbers and 85 in the last. At opened 5-2 and currently 7-1. I don't think I'm going to be scared off. I'm not going to be scared off of these here. Really? The experts seem to like the 3 a lot. Okay, let me just go to some. What do the experts think over Woodbine? Yeah, this is a curiosity thing here. I'm bringing this up. I'll put it up on the screen. Now they got the experts here. Let me take you through this screen. I'll share the screen for everybody. You could see. Al, have you ever tried Jamaica Blue Coffee? Jamaican Blue Mountain Coffee. Let me write that down, Stephen. No, I haven't. Jamaican Blue Mountain Coffee. Always on the hunt for new coffee. Thanks for the thing. What do you think of 7 Horse? Mike, 7 Horse, light their lamp. It has a couple of races that fit this. The last race and the race 3 back. I think that was going to come down. Yeah, that one can take this at a price. This is a tricky little race. It's probably going to be the one. It's going to probably be the front runner, along with the 3. See, I'm taking a shot with the 2 here. I'm looking for some prices. But yeah, 7 has the early speed. It could definitely hit the board. Yeah, with its early pace, at least hang on for 3rd. Christopher has tried that coffee. Christopher, very good. I guess you're talking about the coffee. It was very expensive 45 years ago. Holy smokes. Now, let me share this screen here. Holy smokes. I'll have to bring that up for a second on Amazon. Let's share a screen here and let's look at some of the experts over at Woodbine. Now, I'm not going to let these people sway me, but I'm curious to see what they have to say about my horses. Now, here are the experts they give us. Let's navigate this screen. Jeff Bratt. Now, I'm not really familiar with any of these. I know Ren Carruthers is Matt Carruthers' wife. Dan Cronin. Emily Gullickson. Ellis Starr, I've heard of him. Let's see what Ellis Starr has to say. Let's view his picks. About Ellis Starr. Ellis Starr, also known as Uber Capper, is the national racing analyst for Equibase. He writes various blogs containing analysis of races throughout the United States, as well as a widely published weekly race feature article, which appears on the Equibase website. All right, let's see what this guy has to say. Sunday, who does he like in this race? He only gives us one race? Are you freaking kidding me? What a flimsy. Does anybody have picks today? They list this guy, Jeff Bratt, on top. So I imagine plays of the day, October, Woodbine race 8, Woodbine now race 6, Woodbine race 4. He likes the one. Now we're going to go through all of these. Okay, so I'm going to unshare this. And I will share the other one. Oh, really, Mike? You gotta pay for his picks, huh? All right. So I guess he's a public handicapper. Christopher, I'm from Jamaica. Oh, wow. Laloy, hey, coach. Hey, Laloy, good to see you. Good luck today. Okay, so I'm going to stop this screen. And now I'm going to share a different screen. Okay, so you're wondering who the people are picking. The experts are picking. 4 of them picked the 8 to win. 2 picked the 1 to win. Second place, 8, 3, 8. No one has my 2. My poor 2. Nobody has them in there. All right. So let's check the board here. 11 minutes to post. They're showing the same exact thing on the simulcast online right now, these same selections. My 2 was down to 8 to 1 moments before. I'm curious about the 7 now at the early speed. One coinage. 8 is ticking down. Niagara Skyline down to 9 to 2. Yeah, I'm surprised the 7 isn't lower. I can't pick them all. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 8 box, and I got the pick 3 alive in the pick 3. Christopher liked the 5 win play show 516 exacta try box. All right. Good luck, Christopher. Race 4. Exacta box. 1, 2, 8. And alive with all 3 of them in leg 2 of pick 3. All righty. So what's this coffee name? Jamaican Blue Mountain Coffee. Okay, let me just see if I can get something on that. Talking coffee here for a second. Okay, we still got time. I'm curious how these odds change in a little while. Okay, we're looking it up. What do we got here? Get some prices on this. I guess you get what you pay for here. Holy smokes. Get a load out of this. All right, so 8 ounces of 100% Jamaican Blue Mountain coffee, $39 for 8 ounce for an 8 ounce sack. So if you want to get the traditional, if you want the 16 ounce, the beans, which I guess is where you want to go, we're talking $69. Wow. So it must be a tremendous coffee. All right, back to the races. Mike, 5, 6, 7, 8 exacta and try box for $1, so 12 for $24. I'll try this. Okay, good luck, Mike. Now I got the 128 here, box for the exacta, and I need any one of these three, hopefully the two, to complete leg 2 of the pick 3. And we're going to look at the pools right now and see how we stand here. Number 5, Bordertown, is taking money for the place bet. Okay. The 2 is really not taking money at all. Up to now, it was down at 8-1 earlier, but it does have a good turf. Does have turf races that fit this. So three, Sir Seamus is out a Handsome Mike. Does have Patrick Husbands up. I think this board is going to move, shift. Niagara Skyline now down to 7-2. And there's 4 minutes to post. Let's see what these horses look like on the track. See if there's any signs, red flags. 5 is taking money down to 4-1. 1 now is at 9-2. 2 up to 16-1 continues to rise. And the 7 continues to rise, now 19-1. Now 8 suddenly, early in the wagering, was at 7-1, and now the true colors are coming. Now the current favorite at 3-1. The one that scares me the most in here is the 3, for breaking up my exacta and breaking up my pick 3. But let's see, who is this one? 7 looks good in paddock, folks. I mean, on the track. Head up, trying to dominate the lead pony. Put that head over its neck. Means it's aggressive. Looks like he wants to go. It looks like he almost can't wait to get in the starting gate, and jockey almost had to hold him back a little bit. That's a good sign. When they want to look like they can't wait to get in. 3 minutes to post. And they're showing this one exclusively, the 7. Talk about the 6. Let me see what I can tell you about the 6. Proven strategies. I'm not big on the buyer figures. Others look faster, especially the 8. This one's going to be in the back early. I mean, with the early pace, though, the pace scenario, that's another one that could come up late and sneak into the money, and it is a price. So it's not all about the speed figures, because it looks like we're going to have 7 up front, early, running early. 3 is going to be going early, even the 9 a little bit. So 6 does get a good pace set up. It'll be an interesting race. So we got a turf race here, and we have some stakes races coming up. We have a $400,000 1.5 mile turf race. in the 9th, 400K race. So that's going to be a doozy. One of the, now in this race, no one picks the 7 or the 5. None of the experts. So that, again, you got to make your own picks. One of the experts here, somebody smart picks number 5 to win. And 5 has the numbers. I mean, the race 2 back can win this race. So here's me. I'm Exact the box 128. I like the 2. It opens a big price, and the turf race is fit. And Mike has the 5 in there. Good luck, Mike. The 6. It does fit the race shape. Does help with the help the 6's cause. Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? Race 4. Exact the box 1-5 win 1 and 5. Good luck, Jennifer. Good to see you. Steve, years ago was going to say in the 70s. Let me just make sure I don't miss the start of this race. They're getting in the gate. I'm going to get to this, Steve, when we get back. They're loading in. Okay, I'm going to have to look for that. I'll tell you, and they're off. I expect the 7 to be out front, 6 towards the back. 7 is going towards the front. Look at the 2 go. Now I have a 1, 2, 3 is at 7 to 2. 2's looking good. I'm telling you, the turf races fit this race. Two really dropped in price, down to 11 to 1. Took a bad step, folks. And I was trying to recover. Here comes 8. 8 is at 3 to 1. We're getting a nice price. One is trying to find a hole. 5 coming late. Coming like a train, folks. 7 right there. 5's going to take this. Here comes 1 late. 5, 7, 8, 1. Great call on the 5. And great race by the 7 at 24 to 1. Wow. Great ride by the 7. Didn't send him too early. 2 faded. I don't even know if he finished the race. 8 couldn't get there. Let's see who had this. No sign of the 3. 5 was 9 to 2. You got a great price on Bordertown. Five, 7, 8. The 1 was there. Let's go back. Tell you, Mike, you gave that a hell of a run there. Wait a second. I think you got this here. 5, 7, 8, exact and try box. Great job, Mike. Excellent. You got the 7 in there. You got the 5 winning. 5, 7. You're going to get a price here, Mike. Great job. Terrific. Wow. And Jennifer, yes, you had the 1 and 5 to win there. 5 came through the price. Great job, Jennifer. Mike, boom. Let's take a look at the exacta price here on that. get some prices. 5-7. A 9-2 over 24-1. And this this track pays money. I mean, the exact is $191. So you're going to get paid there. Great job, Mike. And Mike and Christopher got the 5 to win, place, and show. Great call, Christopher. Boom. Jennifer, and those picks are free. Yeah, they're free from me today too. But when I don't do the shows, I'll make the racing reports available to you. Give you a chance to still stay on my top picks. Let's see. Great handicapping. I like that 7. And now we move on to the 5th race. Race 5, a very short field. Five horses. I think the 2 favorites, especially 3, is vulnerable here. No synthetic experience. And the 4, solo album, an inconsistent runner. We got the payouts for $2 exact at 5-7, 190, 190. Let's see, the $1 try, 661.65. Tremendous job, tremendous trifecta, Mike. And I'll tell you, if you would have got the superfecta in there, if you snuck the other one in there, it would have been a tremendous payout. Daily double, 3-5, well, a little chalky, $2, $27. So now we move on to race 5. Race 5 on the synthetic. This is the Ontario Damsel Stakes. 1 1/16 on the all-weather. All right. I landed on 1 and 5 this race. I'll take a shot against the chalks. I think Forever Dixie and Witch Hazel 1 and 5, they can get it done here. And they're actually almost the 2 chalks as if they open right now. We'll talk about them right here, right now. Okay, yes, let's keep it rolling. And if you're just joining us, welcome. Happy October, everybody. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here at Woodbine, all 11 races. Tremendous card, 6 of the 11 races on the turf. And nearing the halfway point of the card, this is race 5 of 11. If anyone wants to donate to the channel, much appreciated. Cash App down below where you enter the chat. If you appreciate the effort and the entertainment, I try and give you a great show here, and it's a time investment. Now, if I don't do the show, you don't see anybody's picks. So if you enjoy the show and would like to donate, much appreciated. All righty, let's talk about some of these horses. Love to Shop has never run on the synthetic. Emma Jane Wilson up. I don't like the jockey. Opens at 6-5. Has some nice numbers, but the jock I'm not crazy about. Again, never raced on synthetic. I think a relatively weak jock, but who knows? Maybe she explodes on the track. And the other one opens 8-5 solo album. Does have an excellent race at 1 1/16, 2 back, 92 winning by 6. Gets the jockey back who was on for that effort in a G3 stakes. The Savachi opens at 8-5, but right now, currently on the board at 5-2. Now, the 2 I like are Witch Hazel and Forever Dixie. So we'll talk about those. Let's see, Witch Hazel. Opens 8-1, 4th highest Brisnet power ranking. But this one is raced 6 times at Woodbine, right? Does have 2 wins, a second, and 2/3 here at Woodbine. And 4, going back to solo album for a second, is solid at Woodbine. 4 races, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. So solid runner here. Did win one of those races. One of those 2 races was with a slower Brisnet of 82. But Witch Hazel, a horse for the course, gets 19% jock. Hernandez up 19% here. Trainer 21%. Katerina Vasilieva, 19% for the year. Now we're going to move back to Mark Cassie's number 1, Forever Dixie. Has 5 races on this track, 2 wins and 2 seconds. At the distance, a 1 winner out of 3 tries with a 92 Brisnet. Has the highest Brisnet power rankings. Now, this race is for 3-year-old fillies. I'm going to take a look at the pace of this race. Most likely, 2's going to be out front early. He loved to shop, had 92 buyer figure last race. Steve, actually, Aldous is Emma's best track. Oh yeah, she does pretty good here. You know, a little above average, 15%. Steve, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not crazy exactly about the horse. I don't. I'm playing against the horse more than the jockey here because it did pop a good one last race, but we'll see if it maybe it takes to the synthetic. It doesn't. It's open 6-5 currently, 5-2. 3 might be a bounce candidate. Okay. Yeah, it might be. I mean, really ran over its head. And get back to the 3 in a second. Oh my God, coach, I won 15-1 at Laurel because I like the name. Great job, Leloy. A win is a win. They are all good here in this small field. And let's go back to look at these in just a second. Now, Emma Jane Wilson has rode this one twice in a row. And it's a closing type. Really no big early speeds here. All righty. Okay. 17 minutes to post. Let's take a look at this long shot, Sal's Blue Jacket. Now, Mike was mentioning that they're all good in here. Now, is this one a hidden gem by any chance? Sal's Blue Jacket. If you're looking for a price, I mean, the speed figures seem light. Has one time it did race in its maiden race, finished third on Tapeta with Paco Lopez up. Has won 2 out of 4. Solid jock, very sneaky trainer here. Michael Stidham, 19% trainer. And he has 3 wins out of 8 tries. With a second and a third, he knows how to spot him at Woodbine. And shipping in, 19%. Back-to-back bullets at Delaware. Means prepping up. 125 box. It's not enough horses here to. I think we're going to do a pick 3 in this. I'll use the 1 and the 5 and the pick 3. Jennifer has a pick. Belmont at Aqueduct. So many scratches over there today. All the races off the turf. Exacta box 289, 289. Good luck, Jennifer. Jennifer has had some big hits here on the show. So what I got to do is I got to jump ahead to these. How many minutes to post? 15 minutes, good. So I got to get the 6th and the 7th here up. 7, we got a speed horse in here. Not favored. Oh, he might be favored. There's a lot of entries, 11 entries. I think I'll box 4 in that race, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to open it up there. I might use that. I might use that race for a try. Race 6. I just want to look at 6. Okay. I think I might put a pick 3 together at these just get number 7. Bear with me. We still got 20 minutes. I'm putting together a pick 3. That's going to be my play this race. All righty. I'm putting in my play right now. Just make sure there's no late scratches that affect us here. Nope, no scratches these next 3. Beautiful. Okay. Race 5. Pick 3. 1 5 with 1 3. One 5, 1 3 4, 3 5 6 10. All right, that's how we do it here, folks. Mike, daily double off the big hit. $5, 1 with 179. Good luck, Mike. Currently, right now, solo album is the favorite at 9 to 5. Witch Hazel and Forever Dixie have went up a couple of ticks. Gurkink is the only one to you include the 5 in the pick 3. And Love to Shop, the 6 to 5 favorite, on the board at 6-5. So we talked about these. 2 is taking money now. Let's look at the pace again. 2 is probably going to be going and try and do a wire job here. I mean, the numbers seem light. This should be a good race. Okay, 8 minutes to post. It's just about getting closer to post time. I want to thank all of you for joining us today on this first day of October as we head towards Halloween and then all those holidays that comes with this time of year. Are there any prices here in the exacta pool? I'm not playing any. Say you did this 1-5 exacta or 5-1. 1-5 is 36.40, 5-1 49.30, 3-4 16.84, 3-20. How about 2? 2-3 $38, 3-2 $34. I think if two's a little bit of a sneaky horse. Now the 4 is really taking money down to 3-2. Doesn't look especially interested on the track. 4-5 has the head held high. And I want to get back to okay, yeah, Steve's comment there. Al, years ago, I want to say the 70s, there was a videotape of a very respected horsewoman that featured everything body language related. I'll have to look that up. Maybe we can find it. Or if you Google it, horse racing video, 70s, body language. Make a note of that. See, Christopher, 423, exacta try box. Okay, good luck, Christopher. I think the 2 could sneak into that try. Maybe even catch the exacta. Like the Cassie horse, number 4. Cassie has 2 entries here, the 1 and the 4. Yes, solo album out of Curlin. He runs that race 2 back. Likely wins this race. Mike, $1 pick 3, 1 with 179 with 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good luck, Mike. Jennifer at Churchill Down picks exacta box 1, 2, 3, 8 and win 1, 2, 3, 8. Good luck, Jennifer. Churchill Downs, Christopher. 4 win play show. Okay, 4 to win, 4 win play show and 4-1. Good luck, Christopher. 4 minutes to post. All right, 5 witch hazel is starting to go up now. 5-1. That's go baby go. In the pools, 4 is taking the most money. Probable pays, what about daily doubles? I scan the board to see what's jumping out. And 3 and 4, depending on who you use them with, they alternate as the two favorite and lowest prices in the daily doubles. Right. The 2 is telling you, the 2 is interesting. It's fired bullets 3 out of the last 4 workouts. Has raced, maiden race was on synthetic, and it did show some speed at 6 furlongs. Faded, but still finished 3rd, so it's not like it threw a clunker. Others have a faster race, very lightly raced, only 4 races. And this trainer of the 2, Stidman, three winners out of 8 starts and a 2nd and 3rd. That's a 38% winning percentage here. And he's shipping in here from Colonial Downs, where he ran his first couple of races. Does have a win in its last race at a mile. Three is going to have to close into this. The early pace. I mean, it did win a race at a mile and a 16th at Delaware on turf. Wasn't a quick race. It was only, but wired the field and showed excellent early pace. And it's going to play catch me if you can here. One minute to post. And the board. Now, number 1, Cassie's number 1, Forever Dixie, does tick down a bit. Now, the 4 did throw a horrible race last race, but the race 2 back was huge. Maybe it looks like it bounced off of that. All right, they're starting to load up. I think this is going to be a fun race. Class of field, it's close. It's between 1 and 1 and 4, Stephen. And they're off. And let's see how they go here. And see the final odds. 2 does grab the lead as expected. Now, mile and a 16th on the Tapeta. 5 dropping back. And here comes Solo Album. A slim 8-5 favorite over 3 Love to Shop at 2-1, and 1 Forever Dixie 2-1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Five is starting to move a little bit, but 2 is showing us the way. Two is getting brave. Up. 1 stands up on the horse high in the saddle. They come off the turn and head for home. 3 running late. All right, I'm going to get the first leg of the pick 3. Forever Dixie, Mark Cassie. 2-1. 4 did finish second at 8-5. Great ride by Husbands there. And it's a Mark Cassie exacta. Hi all. I'm going to go. Hey Dave, how's it going? I'm going to go with the Emma on the 3. Emma. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like, I mean, the last race, you never raced on the Tapeta. Good luck today, Dave. Let's go back. How do we do here? All right, I let off the pick 3 with 1-5. Gotcha. So we're alive, and we got some horses and some price horses moving forward. And let's see what happens. Okay. Mike, $1 pick 3. 1. Great job with 179. Great job, Mike. Keep it going. Singling the 1 there. That was a beautiful ride by Husband. Let's see, alive in the double and the pick 3. All right, keep it going, Mike. All right, that was a tight field, but you know what? Let's see what that exact is going to pay. 1-4, $20, I'll say, $18, $14. How about the will pays? The 3 and the 4 were okay. That's good for the doubles and the pick 3s because both the 3 and especially the 4, with 3 and 4, would have paid less in this race than had the 1-1. Jennifer, Laurel race 7, 2467, 2467 to win our exacta box. Good luck, Jennifer. Race 6 coming up. I like the 1-3-4 in this race, and I will just make a quick pit stop and be right back. Thank you for joining us today, everybody. We have reached the exact center of the card, race 6. All right, and we're back. Exact center of the card. Terrific racing here, huge fields. Some of the fields that are going to be coming up are going to be eye-popping. And if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing. We're covering the races, all the races here at Woodbine with analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. Been out here since, I guess, 1 o'clock or so, maybe 12:55. So if you're enjoying the show, hit the like button and subscribe. Share the channel with your horse racing friends and fans. What I look to do here is not just give you winners, but provide a forum, an open forum where everybody, not just me, but others can share their knowledge, selections, etc. So hope you're enjoying the show. And if you are enjoying the show and you'd like to donate, super chat down below is much appreciated. Goes directly towards the channel and the effort. Race number 6, 18 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. 7 furlongs on the Tapeta. Maiden optional claim, $25,000. Purse, $49,000. One of the smaller races. For maiden 2-year-olds, Ontario sired maidens that have raced 3 consecutive starts in the maiden optional 40K optional category in 2023 and did not finish 2nd through 4th, or 2-year-old maiden claiming price $25,000. So we do have some droppers in this race. And one of them that I liked and I used here, a dropper for John Russ, an 11% trainer. Bar Talk gets speed in the rail. Now it is run at a maiden special weight category. Its first 2 races dropped to maiden optional. Well, a maiden optional claim is really not a drop. So, but it comes in a little bit cheaper here. Did show early speed last time. Tired at 7 furlongs, but let's see what happens. Entering the stretch, it was at the second call, it was running second by a head. Has some speed. And the other one I'm looking at here is Contrivance. Am I looking at the right horse? Hang on a second. Now this one's a price. It's another early speed type. Has raced here before. Low percentage jock, but maybe you can pop one. It showed increased early speed last time out. It comes out of the same race. Let's make sure it's the same race. Not the same race. Raced on the same day at Woodbine. And showed nice early speed running at this level. So if it can pop one, hey, what I'm looking to do here is probably play an exacta box, or maybe I play some of these longer ones to get it done. And the 4 I'm also looking at from Norman McKnight, 10% trainer, 9% jock. Has some Indian Charlie on the sire side. It's a first-time starter. Opens at 8-1. So those are the ones I'm looking at. Let's take a look at the board and see what's happening here. Contrivance, 20-1. These aren't world beaters. Yeah, I don't see number 9 having any significant edge on the others, including Contrivance, if you go by the Brisnet figures. The other ones just have terrible numbers. I think either one or three win this race, the early speed. 4 is taking money the first time starter. Opened 8-1, now 9-2. Mucho Significance, 28 Brisnet, taking a little bit of money, 7-2. So Three lukewarm favorites, 1, 7, and 9, all 7-2, followed by the 4, 9-2. And we still have 14 minutes to post. See, Leloy, thanks, Coach. I miss you, Leloy, live stream. Hey, Leloy, I'm glad you enjoy the show. Much thanks for the positive feedback. Thanks for appreciating the effort. All right. 13 minutes to post. I think speed in the rail, the one dropping, it's when you're getting a 7-2. And the last race, we're going to go back to the last race for a second. That one Forever Dixie did pay 640 to win. Small exacta, 1-4, 14-1. I just used 1 and 5 in the pick 3. And if you're curious who I'm using in the races that are coming up, one, 3, 4, and you got some. I have some prices in the third leg. So this pick 3 has some potential. I mean, the 5 has solid numbers in the next leg, opens at 7-2. I have the 3 in the next leg. Wagner opens at 12-1. The 6, I'm using a 20-1. Metacullant has numbers that fits. And the 10, Myra's Boy, I know it only ran a 51 the buyer's figure, but makes its second start. It can improve. The horses usually improve second race out. So we'll have to see about that. But first things first, let's see what this paddock show looks like. 11 minutes to post, race 6 of 11. The big races coming up. Total purse for today's races at Woodbine was 1.2 million. Okay, I want to bring up some stats. Okay, let me bring this up. Okay. Leading jocks here. Kazushi Kamara, leading jock here at this meet. 95%, 90 Woodbine meet began April 22nd, runs through 9/30. Kamara, 95 victories, 5.7 million in earnings. Emma Jane Wilson, there's talk of her. She's the 4th leading jockey. 57 wins out of 389 races. Tremendous winning percentage by Kamara. Rafael Manuel Hernandez, 2nd leading jock, 79%. Now I'm looking for the sneaky jock. Patrick Husband, solid, is 144 out of 215. Sophia Vives, 56 wins out of 309 mounts, 96 139 in the money, 139 times out of 309, 2.4 million in earnings. Patrick Husbands, 3.7 million in earning. Jockey Savachi, winning over 20% of his races, 77 wins out of 320 mounts, and actually is the second leading money earner here at this track. So let's go and bring up some trainers. Mark Cassie, is that really a surprise? Winning over 20%, over 7.4 million in earnings. That's more than double the second leading trainer. Drexler is the second leading trainer, 55 wins. He's over 20%, 55 out of 214. Kevin Attard, 49 wins. So Drexler, Cassie and Drexler, Attard. Catherine Day Phillips is winning over 26%, 20% clip with 16 wins out of 88. Sometimes you see the ones that really spot them well. All right. Christopher, win place show 351 exacta tribe box. All right. Good luck, Christopher. Let's see. What do we got here with this 5? 5. Scat Factor. What is that? Out of Scat Daddy, most likely. The Factor. Scat Daddy, 2 back on the dam side. Oh, looked like it had a little trouble there. Brief run, fence. Guys, second out. And this one did run in a maiden special weight last time for Robert Tiller. 14% at the meet, 14%. All of his races in 2023 have been here at Woodbine. And the jockey, Fukumoto, 12% jock. Is respected by the line maker. Opens at 5-1, 4-1. Not on the board, though, currently 9-1. As far as the running styles go, I mean, 3 showed the best early pace last race, but really not getting respected on the board. Contrivance. We've switched. We've done with the coffee, ice water in the veins, and green cup, the color of money. How can we go wrong? If you're struggling today, remember, all it takes is one good race and you turn the day into a big one. And Irene weighs in on number 8, who is 20-1, Clarence B. Regarding Clarence B, at the races, fluffed the start on his race course, but is another entitled to be sharpened now. He has some experience to draw upon. I guess he's getting a little action. Okay, we'll talk about that one right now, Irene. Post time, 4 minutes to post. Jennifer has a play at Churchill, 7 exacta box, 2-7, win place 2-7. Good luck, Jennifer. Stephen Woodbine, 5-7-9 exacta box. Good luck, Stephen. Let's take a look at Clarence B. Yeah, had a bad start last race and stays at the same level, made an optional claim. If you go by the Brisnet prime power numbers, this is a fairly close race. And Bartalk has the highest, 114.1. That's a computer-generated number. It's not race-specific type or distance. Just a pure number. It kind of gives you a little idea, snapshot of what the computer thinks as far as the horse's power goes. Sparklet, number 9, 5-2. I mean, Sparklet has, it's really no faster than the others in here. I think what I like best about Sparklet is the jockey. It ran a 65 Brisnet last out, and gonna have to close into this. It ran a 65. Usually horses, most of the time, they improve in their second race, and they usually improve by lengths, by anywhere between, depending on the distance, it could be between 5 and 7 lengths on their second race out. And that I heard from Andy Beyer. 3, 0 respect, 25-1. I don't see the 9 having any edge on the others in here. And the 5 is taking money. Was that 7-1? No, not really. I saw 5. The smart picks over there, whoever that is, they're showing that they like the finishing order 9-1-5 as we approach post time. All right, let's see. If we keep an eye, if any of these horses don't look like they want to go in, that's a red flag. Okay, and they're loading in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now 1 is a slight favorite. 5, now 5 doesn't want to go in. I don't know, not too much of a fight that I'd be overly concerned. Six doesn't want to go in either. 29-1 shot. 7 pretty relaxed. One dips down to 9-5. One is last to load. How many times have you see this? The horse that loads last, for whatever reason, it seems to win. Let's see. Nice side field, even start, clean start. And 1 and 3 are the early speed types. 9 showing some speed today. One, I'm a little surprised at the 1. 4 sitting back. 8 dropping back. Four trying to catch up with the semi-dueling leaders. First-time starter. 7 fighting back. 3 heads for home in front. Here comes the 1. I thought we might have a shot with the bomb there. It's going to come in third in the. We didn't play any exacta. We just sat tight, get the second leg of the pick 3. Be between the 3 and the 7. That 1 came like a train. 3, 23 to 1. Geez. I thought he had it. He looked good there for a while. That would have set up a pick 3 where he would have 4 cracks in the next leg. 1, 6. Not sure which is. It looks like 3 got third at a big price. And 6, 28 to 1. 1, 6, I think 3. All right, let's see all the happy campers. Irene, that looked like a good look good there, Irene. All right, got that done there. Mike, so you probably hit something. If you hit it, let us know on one of your earlier multi-race plays. Daily double. Okay, great job, Mike. Excellent. Okay. My play, I just moved forward with the second leg of the pick 3. I didn't do any exactas, etc. I just those I went with, and I need 3, 5, 6, or 10 to complete the pick 3, and some of those are bombs. Santa Anita for Jennifer, Win Place Show, number 11. Good luck, Jennifer. All right. We just passed the second half of the card. 7, 8, 9. Now the question is, do we tee it up? There should be some, let's see, I'm just looking at, what are they, is there a photo or something here? Or what are they, what is the holdup? Okay, race 7. Okay, I got those numbers. Let's make sure we don't have any scratch outs here. Race 8. Wow, that one horse is sweated up. Just getting some numbers and checking the scratches so I can put together my late play in the multi-races. Ooh, the 7 did beat the 3 last race. It was tough to tell the finish line there. It was kind of an angle. You know, I guess it's the way the camera was pointed. It looked like it fit past the first pole first and the inside pole second. And I guess you got to go by that inside position pole from the camera angle that they're using over there. Okay, let's take a look at the wagering options here in race 7. And look at the current board. Okay, I need my 3. Wagner open 12-1, currently 6-1. My 5, Babu. I got to think this one's going to drop. Open 7-2, currently 9-2. My 6, Meticulent, open 20-1, it's currently 14-1. And my 10, Myra's Boy, open 12-1, currently 14-1. So it's a wide open race. So the favorite right now is Babu at 9-2. Yeah, let's get it done here, Irene. Good luck. Love it, Steve. Thank you so much. Got it down. I just did a print screen there, so thank you. I'm definitely going to get it. Look for it at Amazon. Irene, here are the will pays. Thanks, Irene. Let's see, 32.30 for the 3 with the 5. Yeah, the 5 looks like the fastest one in this race. And the 6, 94.10 and 10, 83.87. All right. Thank you for the scoop, Irene. Good luck on that one. Okay, I'm saving that print screen, Stephen. So I got the information right here. Thanks so much. I'm going to look that one up. Okay. Let's get that back to this. Let's see what's going on here. Let's talk about this race a little bit. I don't want to go like I'm spreading. I'm going to do a pick 3 with 4 horses, and 3 horses in the coming races. And I got some bombs included here coming up. See, I didn't do a racing report today. I just went live. But if I had been doing a racing report, I'd give out the letter grades. This race, I would have given a B+ with these 3, 5, 6, 10 in here. I'd suggest a 4-horse box with these prices. I make boxy exacta with these, especially with the prices on the 3, 6, 10. I don't know. We'll see. I like 5 best by the numbers. Okay. Okay, so we have 5 races left. And what's been a really fun card here. Big fields, 6 furlongs on turf. Maiden special weight, the purse 111,600. For maiden 2-year-olds. No scratches. This card has been a dream. This track has been an absolute dream. Oh, the cold water is so good after all the coffee. Okay. So we have some firsters in here. Number 4, Dresden Row. Ooh, love the name. Kimura up. Oh, wow. Open 10-1, and it's taking money too. 7-1 now. Giving you the firsters Beyond Adversity. Open 20-1, currently 18-1. 8 scares me a little. Mark Cassie, leading trainer here. Mark Cassie has 2 entries in here. Logistics, number 8, with Patrick Husbands up. Cassie has him ready to go early, and Cassie has another firster, Fast and Ready. So we got our work cut out for us here. Oh, and one Last Kiss, 18-1, open 12-1. Great names on these horses. Okay. Irene says, I'll have to stay out of this next race because I've only got 24 cents in the ADW, but I'm alive when you pick 3. Come on, Irene. We got this. And the pick 6 at Churchill. I didn't even look at the Churchill card today. I did look at Aqueduct at first. That was my first plan. I was actually thinking of going there this weekend for this day, maybe do a live show from there. But the weather, and they washed out the whole freaking card. This turned this card today into a disaster. Okay, good luck, Irene. I really like the 2-horse, race 7, win place. Okay, you raised your first opinion here, so we're going to talk about that 2-horse. Midnight Mascot, another great name. Now this one, Mark Cassie. And before I start talking about Midnight Mascot, I want to go to Stephen points out Mark Cassie actually has 3 horses in here. Thanks for that information. Midnight Mascot, Mark Cassie with Hernandez up, second leading jockey. I mean, Cassie has all the big gun jockeys up riding from here in this race. Except for Kimura, who's on Dresden Row. I love the name. I think Dresden Row has the best name in the race, number 4. Where do we begin here? 11-horse field. We'll start by talking about the ones I like. 13 minutes to post. We'll start talking about Midnight Mascot. Austin's on that one. We all know Austin is always dangerous. Has raced on, now making its first turf start, but has excellent early speed. And at 6 furlongs, showed it can maintain that speed. Last race. Now, this is a turf race, making its first turf start. Usually the Tapeta carries over to the turf fairly well and vice versa. 19% jock. Highest speed rating last race. Ran the 80 on the Tapeta, so we know this one it took money last time. It's going to be dangerous. Runs the fast fractions. Yeah, Austin. Definitely a contender in my eyes. I'm going to go to number 3, Wagner. I mean, Wagner, his last race, he ran a 79 at 7 furlongs. I think the turn back from 7 to 6 helps this one a little bit because it was running faster fractions early and it slowed down a little bit late pace. Trainer's weak. I'm going more by the horse here. Trainer and jockey are weak, but it has the turf experience. 3rd highest Brisnet power ranking. Trainer is a 9% trainer, only 4% here. Peon, Sylvain Peon. 4% out of 48 races, and the jock is 7% here. And the one I think is really the one to beat is 5. Just by the numbers and by the races, like, will it take to the turf? It seems to have some turf breeding. Dam has a winner from 3 starters and a turf winner. Ran second the last 2. This is one with excellent early speed. Now the question is, does he have the early speed on turf? And solid trainer, a Tard, 14% here, and Flores is up. He's ridden this one the last two. Declan Carroll rode it, I believe, in its a maiden race. And it bore out last time. Ran an 82, couple back. Okay. I think this one's the best of my four. I'm going to drift to the 6 for a second. The 6 did run at this distance. The 6 showed surprising early speed in the last race at a mile, and I think that hurt its chances a bit. So getting back to the turning back should help. Has run on turf. Gets blinkers on for a trainer. 0 for 1 with blinkers on. Not tough. Not much to go on there. And the somewhat dangerous trainer, Kelly Callahan. And now here's this. If anybody knows about this, the 6, Kelly Callahan, is the trainer and the owner. And the rider is Slade Callahan. What is the connection there? Slade Callahan, is that his daughter, I would guess, or a cousin, niece? Slade, I think that, I don't know. That sounds like a female name to me. I've never heard of Slade. So you got the trainer, both the trainer, the owner, and the jockey. And Slade Callahan, 13% jock out of 16 tries. Very, very interesting. And Kelly Callahan, when he goes, he's 42% going sprint to route to sprint. May improve with blinkers added. Yeah, they put the blinkers on for the sprint. Kelly only has made this move. I'm showing the stat wise, 0 for 1. But that 43% sprint to route to sprint, everything. It's a family affair here from all three of them. Owner, trainer, jockey. Interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. And now, last but not least, ranked 5th on the Brisnet Power Ranking. At least it has a couple of races on turf. And I think the turnback can help. Has some speed. Myra's Boy. Now, this one ran turf at 5 furlong. It's another one listed as a closer. But it did show some early speed. So I'm not 100% sure about this ranking here. Has more than ready on the sire side and a Fleet Alex, 2 tremendous sires. On the dam side, ran a 72 Brisnet. I don't know. Got off to a slow start. Finished 3rd, made up some ground, and 3 back at the second call, 3.5 back in entering the stretch. 2 1/4 back in a 3rd place finish. I don't know. What do you think? 7 minutes to post. 2 horse race 7. Steve. Mark Cassie horses here. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yes, Austin is scaring me with the 2. Okay, 2-year-old may need a dartboard wide open. Stephen, I couldn't agree with you more. This is very wide open. Very wide open. As far as the pace goes here, it's tough to say early. It's a tough call here. As far as the boards go, let's look at the exacta payouts. Let's see. 3.5 exacta, 119, 3.6 exacta, 303, 3.10 exacta, 349. Let's see, 5.3, 160, 5.6, 206, 5.10, 306. 4 horse box with these balloon prices. And the 2 right now is the current favorite. I think 2's that. You know who actually scares me a bit is the 4 Dresden Road. We don't know what this one can do, but Logistics, a first-time starter from Cassie. Okay, so Cassie, he does get them ready. So 2 of his races are first-time starters, breaking more from the outside. He's 11% with first-time starters. That means he's 89% losing with first-time starters. As far as the 2 goes, the 2 will be dangerous. He has no turf experience, but he does have turf breeding. And he's out of Army Mule. We've talked about that on the show. I believe Jennifer is the first one to mention Army Mule here. And a very deadly sire. He definitely has on the dam side 2 back. One of the great turf runners of all time, Midnight Loot. So got the breeding up the gazoo here. So that's, it's going to be tough. Never said this is going to be an easy race. Race 7, exacta box, 12511, 12511 to win. All right, good luck, Jennifer. And again, we got to go back to Steve. Steven, wide open, very wide open. I couldn't agree with you more. You know, a 2-year-old race, first-time starters, one last kiss out of Phoenix Racing, DePolo, 12% trainer. Rail Post winning at a 30% clip. It's another one with good turf breeding here. Has a great name, One Last Kiss. Dramatic name. Holy smokes. I got to go back to Dresden for a second. Number 4, 20% jock, 0 for 8 trainer. Really, 0 for 8 at 2023, 2/3. But this one, working very quickly, shows some workouts. 47-3 on the 26th. Did throw a bullet here. 47-3 again. And 4, of course, back in August. Working steadily for this. 1 minute 0.3, 3 of 8 on September 20th, September 13th, 5 of 70. Are we working out religiously? And the picks here, smart picks, whoever that is, 2, 5, 11. In that order they give online. Let's see, and Cassie's 8 and 9 are 8 is taking a little bit more than 9. Logistics 5 to 1. Fast and Ready taking less. Rock to Fame. Let's look at the 11. We still have a minute. Rock to Fame. All right, gets Lasix for the first time for Abraham Catrian. Sophia Vives. Okay, Sophia gets the mount. We've been talking about her. Blinkers on. The trainer Kitryan, 10%, 20 for 23. All races here at this track, 10% here. And Sophia, 18% as a rider. Does have some, let's see, chance to improve. Trying grass. It's going dirt. First on grass. Trainer, second career race. The trainer's only 4%. I don't know. Did show big early speed on dirt. Okay, they're loading in. Let's see, any last words? I need 2, 3, 4, 5 for my pick 3. Good luck, Mike. Go get him. You got this. Key the 2, first, second trifecta, 5, 8, 11. Good luck, Austin, and 2 to win place. All right, they're loading in. See the odds here. 2 is getting bet down. Cassie's 9 to 5. Mark Cassie is Mr. Woodbine, but he's he travels North America. Between Woodbine and Naira Circuit, he's at Gulfstream, he pops up, it's all the tracks, and he wins at them all. Let's see. 4 really doesn't want to get in. The 6 looks really sweated up. I don't like what I'm seeing. Unless, I don't know how hot it is. It can't be hot there. They all look sweated up. 5 looks sweated up. 4 is all the way up to 21 to 1 now. Here's Cassie's number 9. Number 9. Number 9. What's the holdup here, folks? 2 is a favorite at 9 to 5. Number 5, 3 to 1. 8 taking late money. Logistics 4 to 1. 6 and 10 are total bombs here. My 3, 13 to 1. One last kiss is scratched. That's the holdup. Okay, so Jennifer, you got some rethinking to do here. And I think some of you got 3. So what happens here? I think Mike has 3, number 1. But, you know, what happens with the pick 3 now? I guess you could wind up hitting this twice. I mean, okay. Let's see how much of a holdup we have here. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was just looking at it, catching up with the scratch. Thanks on that. 1 win place. Okay, you saved your money on that one, Christopher. A scratch. Everybody all on it. All right. Let's see. Let's see how long that holds everything up. I wonder what was wrong. I just saved that body language screen. Thanks again, Stephen. Let's see. Okay, let's see how this affects these odds. Now, of course, some of the other ones go down in price since we lose a horse. I was curious, how low did I was looking at all the entries, and how low did the one actually end up going here? Dresden Row, open 10 to 1. I was taking money early and suddenly 21 to 1. That's the 4. See, the one was probably the fix was in, right? Another scratch. 2 got loose. Holy cat. Yoakum, hiya, Yoakum. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. Well, Irene, I guess we don't have to be concerned about the 2 anymore. All right. But now the odds are... Now 5 is the favorite, followed by the 8. 6 now 26 to 1. And 3 now 8 to 1. Now I'm almost tempted to turn it loose and do the 4-horse box for the try. 3, 5, 6, 10. Yoakum is coming down. And what was the fix in? 1 was supposed to win this race, and then even then 2 was supposed to win this race. And now the jockeys are all looking at each other. What do we do now? They're trying to get a sign from somewhere. Which one of us are supposed to win the race now? Just kidding, but you wonder sometimes with these crazy finishes. Cancel bet. All right, Jennifer. I hear that. Christopher, 7 to win. Good luck, Christopher. 5, 8, 11 exacta box and try box. Woodbine. Good luck, Austin. All right. 5 doesn't exactly want to go in. All right, this is not a good sign, folks, for the 5. All right. That is not a good, that's not looking good at all. He's using up his energy before the race. Guess I got to depend on the 6 and 10. We'll see. I wonder, geez. $7.11 Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. Beyond Adversity, first time starter, 37 to 1. None of these want to get in there. Sometimes that happens with 2-year-olds. One of these days, we might have them loaded in. I didn't see any gray horses so far out of these. I mean, the ones with experience, 5 has the best races. 8 wants no part of this. The gray horse, Mark Cassie. All right. Now he's walking away. He wants no part of the track. And the board sees that. His odds tick up to 3 to 1. Jockey's having a hard time with him. Hey, bunch of them. They're all acting up, so let's see what happens. Anybody, any late picks here? Was alive to 2 and 5. Good luck. Oh, geez. 4, Dresden Motor Show. Good luck, Leloy. Holy crap. Look at 9. This is the worst one yet. I have no idea, Irene. Maybe because a lot of people that had the 1 and the 2 now get part of the split somehow. Oh, brother. Uh, Here's the 10. Let's see. Pool, pick 3, will pays. Oh, well, that's for 20 cents. Okay. I played it for 50 cents, but still, yeah, that destroyed the pick 3. Destroyed the pick 3. Yeah, mine did too. Mine, it's correct. Same deal, Irene. It's too late, but I should have put in an exacta bet now because I like some of the long ones I have. That's the only way you get some money in this race. 6 and 10. I mean, it would be. There goes 11, and Sophia up on the 11. Rock to fame. Come on, 6. We get rid of the 11, and we're in pretty good shape. Here comes the other guy. Dresden Road does get second. Glad I didn't put that exacta in. At 16 to 1. I know somebody, now we have some pick 3 winners. So, Laloy, great job on Dresden Road. You got a terrific price. Terrific price. I know we got some winners in here. I know we got multiple winners here, but the 5 wins, real chalky. Mike completes the pick 3. Irene completes the pick 3. All right, get something back, right? 11 ran well there. Really put on a show. One to add to your virtual stable. And yeah, Irene showing how far they fell. Yes, it's all the scratches killed that. So now you got to split the pie with two other horses who get land on the favorite with a scratch. Oh, geez, again, joke you. Great job there. I just want to yoke him. That's wow. Boom. What do you have, Yoakum? I'm just scrolling back. I guess you got it. So good, great job. That exact, what is that 5-4 Dresden Road going to pay? $48, 23 to 1 exact, $24 for a dollar. I'll tell you what, the 8 was coming and the 10 took him out. I played a pick 4 on a Swedish site times 10. Nice. Congrats. 4, Dresden Row to show. Yeah, Dresden Row. I thought he had the best name in the race. I don't know if I'm going to put together a pick 4 and try and do something here. Preliminary contenders this race. Excuse me. No, I'm just giving them, I'm not telling, this isn't the order that I like them best. I'll talk about that when I get back. I step away for a few minutes and we're down to the late pick 4, folks. Thanks for being part of the show, everybody who's here today. Much appreciated, and sharing your selections and participating in the chat. And I'm glad I'm able to bring the show to you and make in this forum. You're all terrific. In this way, I bring you, you could share your information and enjoy the show if you enjoy the show. And again, donations contribute to the channel with a super chat. Much appreciated. If you enjoy the effort, treat the coach to a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. If you're just joining us, been out here at Woodbine, race 1, and now we're up to race 8, our last 4 races, giving analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for all the races here at Woodbine. It's been an absolute blast, great card, and exciting races. I think the scratch in the 1 and 2 ruined the last race, but let's see. Let's see what happens. We got some racing to go. We got some fresh ice. Joachim, I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much. Enjoy your evening. Getting late over here. Okay. Great job there on that hit, Joachim. Always a pleasure. Okay. All right. And then there were 13 minutes to post. We're talking about how there were no scratches today. There were only 2 scratches to start the day initially. And then we get 2 scratches, late scratches in 1 race right after they get to the starting gate. What a shame. How do I work this out? Okay, let's talk about this race. You got to open them up. Let's open the PPs. Okay, 8. Okay, 1 more to go. All right, race 8, optional claim 32K, 7.5 furlongs on the inner turf. Wagering options, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, all 20 cents. You could put them 4. And here we go. Okay. Bread includes 22,200 other sources plus 13,825 other sources. Inner turf for 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 9,000 once, other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or which have never won 2 races, or claiming price 32,000. 3-year-olds 122 pounds, older 125. Non-winners of a race since August 1st allowed 2 pounds. And claiming price 32,000 if for 30,000 allowed 2 pounds. Okay. I get the idea. I'll start by talking about the one I like best. One thing, my Sea Cottage. Now this one is coming back kind of quick. And it didn't really run well last race. So I'm going to play against this one and get Sophia Vibes for Cassie. Opened at 9-5, currently 5-2. I mean, really, the buyer figure dropped from had 63 to 63 last race, had run a 91 and an 87. Now, let me just bring up Sea Cottage just for a second here and double check that. Yeah, well, what happened there? It ran in a G1 company. It's running G1 company the last couple. But that last race, ooh, I'll play against this one. The other ones I like are one I'm looking at here, Paleo, second ranked Brisnet power ranking. It did run here once, but at the distance ran at 83. Comes out of minor stakes where it finished second last race for Michael Stidham, who's having a hot, sneaky trainer at 38% here entering the day. I know he was in a race earlier, so it's probably went down a little bit. 3 for 8 coming in as far as victory. Stidham's 19% with shippers. Gets the rail. It's for a claim 32,000, and did work out on the 25th with a bullet workout 48 and 2 for 4. So that's one of the ones I like. Now here's where it gets a little dicey. Another one I like to be part of the mix here is Perfect Crime. Perfect Crime. It is not in for the claim. Gets an 11% jock for Patrick Dixon, 7% trainer. But at Woodbine, has run an impressive 86, 9 races here, 2 seconds and a third. I like the price, 20 to 1. And the distance has run an 84, 2 times at the distance. Only 3 wins out of 31 races. I think I'd prefer this one underneath. But it does have a little bit of early speed, and the numbers are consistent. You know, if you throw out the last race, got stuck running 4 wide and then 7 wide. So that 80 Brisnet figure, that race was actually faster than it looked because it really covered a ton of ground. And the trainer going route to sprint, Dixon is 26% out of 23 tries. And the jockey here, Ryan Munger, is 11%. Not impossible. I mean, it's actually been running faster than the one, Paleo. And moving a little further down, not sure how I'm going to use these horses yet. Huntmaster has its solid jock, Kimura, 20%. The trainer is 11%. Angus Bontaine has run well here, in the money 4 out of 5 times at Woodbine. 5 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. And 1 third place finish at the distance. This is another one that turned into a nice workout. 47 and 3 for 4 furlongs. Finished 13th out of 79. No bullet, but a fast workout. The workout before that ran at 47 and 4. And on August 6th, ran a workout second out of 101, 46 and 2. And again, this one is good at this track. And that's number 4, Huntmaster, opens at 6 to 1. And last but not least, number 6, Spirit Animal. That's the horse. This is the horse with the name I like best in this race, Spirit Animal. Always around. Last 4 races, at first, second by a neck, second by 1 1/4, first by 2 lengths. The last race through and pitched in a 90 Brisnet number and gets Eswin Flores up, 11% jock for Martin Drexler, who's 26% here at Woodbine. That's covering 211 races, 55 wins, 39 seconds, 24 thirds. I wouldn't be surprised if Spirit Animal ends up being favored. So those are the ones I like. So 5 minutes to post, a Perfect Crime down to 12 to 1. Now, My Sea Cottage throws their clunker last race and still is favored at 2-1. I just want to see who we have in the next couple of races. I just double check this. I'm going to give you my bet. Yeah, let me just check the 10th race. We got 5 minutes to post. We're going to go pick 3, not pick 4. No surprises here, please. Not going to get greedy, but I think we have a shot to do some damage in this pick 3. We got some 10th race is pretty. It's a spread race with prices. Balloon prices. Okay, let's put it in. Race 8, pick 3, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11, 2, 5, 6, 7. Okay, how many minutes to post? Al, what are your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers? I think it's great, Mike, that he's going to be there tonight. Terrible that he got knocked out the way he did. I wish he would have seen some action in the preseason, but hey, who knows? He had a calf issue there. That might have led to the. I think it's great that he's going to be there, and because this quarterback they have, Zach Wilson, is the worst quarterback in the league. The guy is just lost back there. It's his 3rd year. He's getting worse every year, and the team's improving every year. It's a bad sign. But I think it's going to pump up the crowd. I think it's going to, he's going to challenge. It's not going to be all Taylor Swift. The place is probably going to go nuts when they show him on the screen. He's going to be in one of the luxury boxes or whatever. So they'll probably go to him a number of times. They won't constantly be going to Taylor Swift. But more importantly, the fans are going to have fun with it. At least it's like, he's back, and he went to the team meeting last night. Nobody expected him there. No one even expected him to be walking around on crutches. They say he's way ahead of schedule with his time back, getting back, and his rehab. So he had a relatively new procedure done. But I think he's going to pump people up being there in the building. It's going to make the game fun. Well, it'll be fun. Hopefully the defense is fine, and they got enough offensive weapons, but that sucks as far as him getting hurt that way. There goes a pick 6 in the 5th. Well, you gave it a ride there, Irene. Good job. Still alive. Okay. Wow. Good luck to those guys. Scott hit the early pick 5. Okay. They're loading up, everybody. There's my play there. I gave in my picks for everybody else. And that's a pick 3. And that'll pay something if I can get out of this first leg in one piece, because 10th race, bombs, live bombs. That is a spread race, folks. Race 10. And here I just don't like the favorite based on that last race. And he's coming back short rest. My Sea Cottage. Sophia Vives getting spotted weight. Always a challenge with Cassie. Okay, let's do it. Ice water in the veins. Same exact expression on your face, whether you win thousands or you lose your home or you didn't play the race at all. Someone comes up to you after the race, snaps your picture, have the same expression on your face regardless. Ice water in the veins. Play emotionally strong. Wow. Speed duel here up front with Silent Miracle at 46-1. How fast are the fractions? 22 and 4. Now, 7 does get a little bit of separation from the 8, but the 8 is breathing down his back. Silent Miracle. I gotta think that helps my cause. Huntmaster bet down to 9-5. Go 6. What a speed duel up front. Oh, no. Come on, 2. That would be a big one if 2 could get in there. Should have boxed his freaking exacta. 1, 2, 4, 6 I had. Look at this. I would have hit the super. Spirit animal. 6, 4, 21. If I box the try, I box the super. The 2 gets in the try at 24-1. All right, I get 4-1. It's better than the 7 winning. 6, 4, 2. What's this try going to pay? Add them all, folks. All right, that's good. That's good. I'm not greedy. I'm glad I got. I'm glad I got out of there. Yeah, that would have been a good try box. Laloy, last night's 10-cent super at Los Al, 22,000. Holy crap. Hey, Stefan Gant. Hey, Stefan. You've been playing any? I've been missing you. Right there, Stefan, that would have been the one, to get it done there. See what that super pays. I don't even know. What were the odds on the one horse that race? 6-1. So we get Spirit Animal home. Best name in the race. The exactas wouldn't be that great because, the 3370 exacta. And I just played the pick 3. I didn't put in anything else for that race. There, I posted this earlier at 450 preliminary contenders, 1, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers, that's going to be crazy. Got busy this week and haven't been able to study much or even play. Think I'm back, though. Yeah. Oh, priorities first. Very good. The racing, put first things first. There's some people that ignore their top responsibilities and they shirk them for playing the races. It's excellent job, Stefan. Great to see you. Good luck here. We got 3 races left. And I think I'm going to follow that up with another pick 3. I'm just glad that the 6 beat the 4 there. Spirit Animal, best race in the best name in the race. I want to go back to Irene for a second here. Scott and Matt Carruthers are live in the pick 6. I got to keep us posted on that. That should be a lot of fun. Wow. So we go to race 9. Let me look at race 11 here while we're at it. I'll tell you, in the 11th race, there's one I like here that's a price. Number 2, Collaborative, opens at 10-1. I'm talking race 11 here because I'm going to be filling out another pick 3 ticket. Collaborative opens 10-1. Emma Jane Wilson, I'm not crazy about that part, but has won on this track before. Emma's been riding this one. She did win with this one already. She's ridden 4 times in a row. And out of Malibu Moon breaks inside, and that's a 10-1 shot. But I'm not using that one alone, but I just think it can win. It's a price, a square price. Another one that can win that's a bit of a square price is number 3, Giant One. Or maybe I'll use 7 underneath. And it gets a little dicey. Maybe I'll just use the 2-3. But I don't know. Let me just bring this up. Get this done now while they're settling the prices. No, I can't go there. I'm just checking this here. We got the prices yet? Prices on that last race. 20-cent super. What? Only 49? Wow. That's really strange. The exact $2 exact. Those are low prices for those horses. Holy smokes. Yeah, they were in on the fix, folks. And the favor finished off the board completely, and we had some low prices. But still, 20-cent superfecta, $49, $49.57. 20-cent trifecta, only $12.86. Wow. All right. Beats losing. Got us here alive. I'm just checking 11 here. 237. Yeah, I think I'm going to use those. Stefan, $1.99 for all you do, Al, learning from one of the best. Thanks very much for the super chat, Stefan. Much appreciated. Glad you enjoy the show. We still got work to do here as we move on. I landed on 237 for the 11th. And what I'm going to do here is get this pick 3 out there. I just want to check the one thing here first. Race 9. I may be looking at another chalky. Okay, what I'm going to do is enter race 9, pick 3. I'll still lead with these 4. 1, 7, 9, 11. 2, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 7. Okay, that's 9, 10, 11. That's my late pick 3 here. And next race, I may tee it up and box those 4. Because we got bombs away in the 10th race if we get by this race. Leloy, I can't get over this. Okay, 10-cent loss super. I got to go back to Mike. Yeah, Al, your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers? I feel for you Jet fans. You finally get a blue chip quarterback. You finally get a blue chip quarterback, the best in the game of all time, really. He has the highest passer rating. He has 1 Super Bowl, so you always got to put Brady ahead of him. But statistically, he's the best quarterback of all time by quite a bit too. I'm curious who they're going to show more on camera tonight. I mean, Taylor Swift or Aaron Rodgers? It would have been hands down Taylor Swift. If Aaron Rodgers doesn't come to the building, that was not expected by anybody that he was going to be in New York to attend the team meeting yesterday and then go to the game tonight. They didn't expect him for at least a few more weeks they had no idea. But this guy just wanted to be there. And I think the place is just going to go nuts when they show him. And you got to see what kind of an impact this makes on the game. And hopefully, maybe, is he going to be on a headset or something and maybe relaying what he sees on the field? But between him and Taylor Swift, I'm curious who they're going to show more. And but the Jets they're up against it. Zach Wilson, he's terrified, deer in headlights, and all he has to do is complete the easy passes. And some people said last week that a lot of people complaining, he has no time, no offensive line. He has no time to throw. Last week, he had the most time of all the quarterbacks in the league to throw. He had almost 3 seconds. And there were two other quarterbacks that had the same amount of time. And all the other quarterbacks, even on the great teams, had less time to throw. And he put up such horrible stats. So it has nothing to do with time. And they showed, the films, he had receivers open all over the place. And he was throwing to the wrong guy. He was throwing the ball into the ground. But the receivers are going out of their mind. He's killing the stats of everybody. So, but Aaron Rodgers at the game should be fun. We'll see. Let's see if he, makes an impact. Mike, I think Denver is in a worse position with Russell Wilson. Good that Seattle got him out of Seattle. Russell, yeah, he's another. Let's see. Yeah, it's Russell Wilson. And again, here we are. I landed on 7, 9, 11 for this race. And we'll talk about this race a little bit. 17 minutes to post. Down to the last 3 races of an 11-race card. Let's talk about this race. Spirit animal. All right. This is the premier race of the day. 1.5 mile on turf. The Breeders' Stakes, purse $400,000 for 3-year-olds. You got to think these are probably going to be 3-year-olds. E95 is the average par to win this race. And as far as the field size goes, who do we got here? Okay, we'll start with the ones I like here. Now, nine, it exploded on the turf last race and was closing well. Midnight in Malibu opens 15-1. I think this one might even be worth a win bet, but I'm using them. Number 9. For Sid Attard, dangerous trainer, 14%, gets Luis Contreras up, 9% jock, but finished 3rd at 1 mile and 1/16. He gets thrust into stakes company, but I can't get past that number. Higher than the par win time speed for this race, Midnight in Malibu. Number 9's the one I really like. So I'm using that one. I'm not sure how. I got to see the odds. And the other ones I like, of course, Paramount Prince. He's going to be dangerous, very dangerous for Mark Cassie. Got to use him, right? Patrick Husbands up 21%. He's won 2 out of his last 3, and even last race, when he finished 3rd, he won two minor stakes races. He's always around the wire. He's never been out of the money. Already a $610K earner. Thing with this one is, will he like the turf? But by the numbers, right there. He's won 2 out of his last 3. He's been really close the other times. So I like 7. I think Pat does have some turf breeding in there. And the other one I'm looking at is the 11. Has a nice number 2 back on Tapeta, but has run on turf. Put up an 84 in the maiden race, his maiden race, and finished third, one back with an 84 Brisnet, but did run a 93, winning by 5.5. And last race, he got dumped, he got knocked around, he steadied, and ran on the Tapeta, a mile and a quarter, finished fifth, 10 back. But the trainer, Lane Gillaforte, going all-weather track to turf, 45%. 45% when going on to from the artificial to the turf. Out of Candy Ride is excellent turf reading. Goes to the high percentage jockey from Campos to Kimura, 20% jock. Worked out on grass here on not a fast workout, but just got him out there for a jog. And on the 24th. But look at his workout on the turf on September 3rd, a bullet first of 20. Get this, number 11, 5 furlongs, 57-2. Are you kidding me? Candy Ride is the sire. So 7, 9, or 11 are the ones I like best. Third highest Brisnet power ranking. But the one I'm really looking at is Midnight in Malibu. Now I want to see the prices on these horses right now. 7, 9, 11. Holy cow! 9 is 20-1. Midnight in Malibu. 7 is favored at 3-1. That's the Cassie horse, Paramount Prince. 11, 5. I got to box these three. You know, I already put in the pick 3. I mean, what do? Do you crush the freaking 7? I don't know. Oh, I just seen Steven. Thank you very much for the channel donation, Steven. Very generous and very much appreciated. Goes to the channel. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and thanks for being here. And I'm glad you appreciate the effort. Try and bring you something. And thank you so much. Let's get this done here. We still got some big races to go. So I think 9, I got to, you know, take a shot here. I'm getting a horse in here with this kind of price. I thought, I was afraid that it was going to be bet down to 10-1. Highest speed rating last race, 30% trainer on second career grass race, Sittard. What don't they like about it? Okay, it's moving up in class, optional claimer, up to 3.41. Okay, who else? Let's see. Tough time here. Tony Vasilino, tough time focusing, race 9, 2-win place show. Okay, let's see what we got here. Number 2. Let's take a look at number 2. British Artillery. You get a price there. Let's take a look. British Artillery. Barbara Minshall, 14% trainer, 9% jock. I think the numbers look a little light. 15th highest Brisnet ranking. It's good luck. Good luck with that. You'll get paid if it comes in. Not for me. I'm just. English channel does have some good turf breeding. Has some good turf breeding, and it's a 3-year-old, so it's going to have to move forward. But the numbers look slow, and good luck with that one, Tony Vasilino. Who else? Mike. I have 6, 10, 12 in my pick 5. All right, go get him, Mike. Good luck. And Christopher D'Souza, 9 win place show. All right. Good luck, Chris. 9. Yeah, I can't move past it. I can at the price. 10, 6 are my longer shots in here. All right, go get him, Mike. A great hit earlier in the day. Irene, about the 9, I heard handicappers say that he didn't run well on the King's Plate and has rebounded, but that distance might be a concern. The King's Plate. When you hear them say that on TV, then it's time to double down. I almost feel good about that. Yeah, King's Plate, that was on the Tapeta. He got bumped at the break. He got stuck running 3-4 wide. And he was going fast enough last race. My concern with him is the moving up in class from an optional claiming race. The King's Plate. We did a show. I did a show, a Woodbine show for that day. I remember the King's Plate. And I actually did a pre-recorded show. King's Plate. He opened at 69 to 1 in that race. But okay, he's on turf. He seems to have really taken to the turf. I like the trainer. He spots him well. Going second grass race at Tard wins 31 to 1. But thanks for the heads up there about what's going on. How's Matt Carruthers and the other guy doing in the pick 6? Steve, good to see you back on your game, Al. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Steven, and thanks again for the channel donation. And glad you're enjoying the show. Let's get this done here. Next race, I got some long ones that look live, not on TV, DRF YouTube. Okay. Oh, they didn't give it out on TV. I got you. Who else? Okay, we got to be getting close to post time now. 5 minutes to post. We're still looking good. What do I do with this? How do I use these horses? Here's the thing. Ellison Field comes off the nice race, currently 7 to 2. I like one of these 3 to win, either 7, 9, or 11. But I think I might be pushing my luck if I try and hit the exacta here. I'm already alive now. Second leg of a pick 3 with these, and I'm leading off a pick 3 with these. And I'll just be happy if this 9 comes through. If not, the 11. But let's take a look at Ellison Field. Another Mark Cassie entry, number 12, Ellison Field. Highest Brisnet ranking, speed rating, has excellent turf breeding. Never raced here, never raced at the distance. Has raced on turf, but really didn't do anything. He had a second place finish, but a slow speed figure. Out hard spun sire. Sivachi, the 24% jock. Mark Cassie. And this one, I think he's up against it a bit. Maybe. Does have the highest power ranking. Let's see, he has a nice workout, second of 14. Yeah, Cassie's always dangerous. And this one has run the last two races well on Tapeta. Turf races hasn't been good. And Savachi has ridden this one every time. But what since Ellison Field went, uh, or is it Elijah Field? I don't know. Either way, has a second, a first, a second, and first in the last four races. Keeps that pattern up, then he's due for a first today. And Savachi's ridden him all four races. Since he went to Savachi, his numbers have improved every single race. This one has actually never moved backwards. He was beaten by the 7, though, when they did face each other on August 20th. That was on Tapeta, too. Let's see, it was pick 6 with his 216 ticket. What did that pay, Irene? Great job, Matt Carruthers. That's one thing I noticed about Matt Carruthers. He sometimes when he plays these pick 6s or even the pick 4s, he spreads all over the place in the early legs, and then he leaves himself short in the last leg. You want to do it the other way around. You want to find one of the earlier races in the sequence that you can go light, and this way you're. I heard that from Stephen Christ, and it does make sense. Stephen Christ, the king of the pick 6. Then I see Matt get knocked out sometimes when he spreads wide early, gets knocked out on those races. But yeah, he 5 out of 6. Did it pay anything? I'm curious what that paid. What about the closers 13 and 14? Let me just get Steven up here, and I'm going to go look at those. Race 9, 6, 7, 12, exacta box. All right, good luck, Steven. What about the closers 13 and 14? Do you expect a fast pace? How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. I think 7's going to be out front. I think the 14 has a better chance to do something than the 13. It's a mile and a half. It's the only way to get rid of these guys. None of them have run at the distance. I think 14 has a better chance than the 13. It was closing well last race on turf. It has one on turf. Sprint here. 4 races here, win in a second. 2-way crossing. The numbers looked. $14's not impossible. I could see that one. I don't like the outside post position, but I could see it definitely getting on the board with the pace. All right. What is the 9? 9 up to 29 to 1. And no respect for the 9. Now the 11 is 7 to 2. The 12, Cassie, is a slight favorite at 3 to 1. 7, 9, 12. I'm just playing the pick 3. Good luck, everybody. And we're ready to start the late pick 3. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay, and here comes 931 to 1. Wow. $13 to 1. This is a feature race, folks. For 3-year-olds, 400K. And the rough. Look at it. What a beautiful day they have over there at Woodbine. Well, you expected 7 to be out front. Cassie's 7. It's a long race. Let's see what kind of fractions they have. Ice water in the veins, everybody. Enjoy the race. $23.71. It's definitely not a slow pace. 9 Malibu, Midnight in Malibu, 33 to 1. 11 Touch and Ride, bet down to 4 to 1. And Paramount Prince, Cassie 7, is the favorite at 3 to 1. And 4 Hemlow Gold, 75 to 1. Pace slowed down a bit, 48 and 75. 3/4, 11, 113.65. I kind of thought that the pace was a little quick early. 9's not going away. Midnight in Malibu. And Cassie's 12 is starting to make a move. Not looking good. It looks like 12 might get in there, folks. He's looking strong late. Maybe all that running took something out of the others. I think 11 moves to the outside. 11's coming, folks. No, don't make any freaking inquiries. Go. Oh, come on. I'm gonna. I think I got the 11 home. I think. I don't know. We'll see. That's going to be a photo. He fought back. Okay, here's that crazy camera angle. Oh, I think he held on. I think he held on, folks. And 13, I'll tell you. I don't know. I was wrong the last time, though. All right, who won the photo there? What do you think? Hold all tickets. I need 11 to stay alive in this pick 3. Let's look at this again. 12 got 11. Thank you. Actually got a break here. It looked like the 12 got him, and then the 11 fought back. So I got 4 bombs next race. So let's see what the hell happens. 2, 5, 6, and 7. 13. Great job, Irene. 51-1. Beautiful. They said he missed the break in King's Plate. He had a solid win place on the. Beautiful, beautiful. You're going to get paid there. That got to pay something to show. Great job, Irene. Great looking that up. Another one out of the King's Plate. Yeah, we did win the previous race. And did win a turf race. I'm curious what these prices are going to be. Inquiry, here we go. Is it Cassie? Do they take me down, knock me out of the pick 3 like this? Oh, brother. It's never that easy, right? I don't even want to see. I don't even want to watch this. They can't take a horse down like this. 12 was knocking the 11. This stays. They can't take a horse down in a race like the 400K race. They got to be conclusive. Loloy, 11 by a whisker. Mike, 12 won the race. I saw it as 11, but thanks for weighing in. Izaz, 12. 11 won by the photo, just by a little bit. And it looked like the 12 crowded the 11. Would they take a horse down in a 400K race like this? I mean, I'm looking at it. 12 is on the outside, and he's running over, pushing 11 out 5-6 paths. I don't know, unless there was some earlier interference. We'll see. Got to be ready to, take it either, no matter how it goes. It's been a great day. It's all outside horses, yeah. I don't know. You never know with horse racing sometimes. At least we were there. It was a fun race. Maybe they're taking the 13 down. Just kidding there. Let's see. They're taking a long time. I don't see how. I saw the 12 push the 11 all the way to the outside. He was near the rail, and he pushed him 5-6 fields over. It's a 400K race. Would they really take a horse down like this in such a big race? Great job again on that 13. Touch and Ride was Ashley Mailbox's top pick. Wow. Mike, they will leave it. I don't know how they could take it. I mean, it looked like 12 committed the foul, but on top of that, it's a 400K race. Do you reverse the finish like this? It's almost like changing the finishing order in the Kentucky Derby or something. 400K race? And they're taking such a, you know what it is? It's Cassie. Cassie's the trainer of the 12. Unless something happened earlier in the race. Hi, Andrew Parker. How's it going, Andrew? They'll leave it. So it's official. I was catching up on things here. Oh God, I was sick. I was sick with that Kentucky Derby disqualification that time. And you were there, huh? Okay, great. Thanks, Al. Andrew, great to see you. Good luck here in the last couple of races. Let me see. Result declared. Wow. Exacta. What's this Exacta going to pay? 11, 12, $39 for $2. Yeah, it was the two of the chalks in here. At 13, 1770 to show, Irene. Great job. Beautiful call. Great work there. Great leg work, detective work on that horse. Okay. We got 2 races left. And Irene, I saw your comment about the each way. I've never used that expression before. Certainly not for win, place, and show, I would think. Maybe each way, 2-4, exacta each way, or same as a box, but I don't know. I had never heard anybody use that before, but okay, I got to step away for a few minutes, and then we'll get right to it. But here, I'll tell you right now, I'll put my pick 3 in play here up from last race. So you could see who I have, like this race. So pick 3, race 9. I need these horses to hit the pick 3 from the previous race, from the 7th, 8th, 9th. I need 2, 5, or 6, 7 here, but I let off with 2, 5, 6, 7 in this race. I'm going to pick 3, and see I like 2, 3, and 7 in the 10th race. So I'll be back in just a couple. And oh, the British use that expression. Okay, I wonder what they use it for. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. All righty. All right, and we're back. All right, and then there were two. So let's take a look at this. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I appreciate everyone joining us, making the show, contributing to the show today. And we've 2 races left of this fantastic card. And let me just see something here. Just curious about something. Oh, excuse me. Okay, 11 minutes left here. So this race, we'll talk about it. And then there were 2. 1 1/16 mile, all-weather, optional claim, 40K per 61,800. Okay, for 3-year-olds and up. This is on the Tapeta surface and up, which have never won 2 races, or Ontario sired allowance, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds. Older, 124 pounds. They're more physically developed. It's where they give them a few pounds. And the few pounds make a difference, especially the longer the race. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since August 1st allowed 2 pounds, claiming price $40,000. Okay. Now on this race, I landed on 2, 5, 6, 7, so I'm kind of curious. Holy crap. Really going for the gusto here. 2, Sir Samuel on the board at 23-1. 5, Quiet Intent. Okay, Sir Samuel open 15-1. I'll talk about these first, and then we'll move on. And 5 open at 10-1. Quiet Intent, currently 26-1. I mean, it has figures that just fit this race. Number 6, Rapper Zapper, on the board at 5-1. And number 7, Rapper Zapper, open 10-1 on the board at 5-1. And Super Sunshine, open 20-1, currently 24-1. Oh, brother. But the current favorite is Winston Blue, the outside 12, open 9-2, currently 4-1. Yeah, I could see the figure. It has some good figures here. I mean, it's going to have a very fast pace, this race, and that 7 is probably going to try and jump out to the lead. And the 5 will be near the front too. And the 2, Sir Samuel, will be way at the back. I don't know. Got my work cut out for me, folks. We'll figure out what we're going to do with this. A couple of people like the 6 to win. 3, Colonel Mustard. Yeah. So this is a challenging race. So he hit it on, yeah, probably a lot of people played that, Irene. Okay, so he made some money on it. Wow. That was closing day at Churchill. How was the weather there? Okay, let's take a look at this. Ayaz, yeah, look at that. Excellent point. It's easy, right? All three in a row, 11, 12, and 13. Okay, well, here's the thing with this race. It looks wide open. You know, even the ones that are high odds, they fit with the other horses. So let's talk about them right now. 7 minutes to post. So I talked about number 2, Sir Samuel, has raced here, 9th highest Brisnet power ranking. Kathy Patton, the trainer, 0 for 12 at the meet, but does get Rafael Hernandez up as a jock, 19%. Now it's on the all-weather track. And it has won a race on the all-weather track and put up, it has raced at this distance where it has won at this distance in the money 7 out of 12 times. 7 out of 12 times. It's going to have to really do it, folks. He's going to have to close. Does come off a bullet work here, 59 and 4, first of 7 at 5 furlongs. And now we're going to move down a bit so we can get to the others. I could see 5, Quiet Intent, 0 for 3 at Woodbine, all-weather track 0 for 3 at 83, has some breeding, has Scat Daddy 2 back on the sire side. 5th highest Brisnet power ranking trainer, Tino Attard. There's a lot of Attard trainers here. And 6%, 2 for 31, and the jockey Omar Marino, 9% jock. Is a 5-year-old, lightly raced 5-year-old. 10 career races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. 7 races on turf, though. Has a in the money 4 out of 7 times, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. Now we're going to move down to the 6. Rapper Zapper has one here, 1 for 7 on this track. At the distance, in the money 4 out of 7 times. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking of first highest prime power ranking. Another one that's going to have to close. Gets a high percentage jockey this race, Sahin Savachi, leading the meet here, 24% coming in. Talked about that earlier and did win at this distance, 2 back with Savachi aboard. So that bodes well. It is in for the tag. Excellent breeding. Ghost Zapper is the sire, Breeders' Cup winner back in 2004. And Holy Bull, 2 back on the dam side and gets the high percentage jockey. Nice work, 2nd of 30 on September 9th, but has raced since then. But this one is another closer. And last but not least, the 7, Super Sunshine. Work cut out here to get it done, but runs well at this track at Woodbine. 8 tries and all career races on the Tapeta. 8 tries, a first and 3 seconds. Seems to have second-itis, but did win here 2 back at 7 furlongs and has a little bit of early speed, so it might actually be the speed of the speed. And Luis Contreras up, 9% jock for Andrew Smith, an 8% trainer. All of his races in 2023 have been here. 2 wins out of 25 tries, but 8 seconds and a third. So in the money, 11 out of 25 tries. So they don't like any of my horses here in this smart picks. 3 minutes to post. Who do you like here? Tony Vasilino, 8, win place. Let's take a look at that 8 for Tony. Leslie Chow, his 2nd highest Brisnet power ranking. Fits the race. Emma Jane Wilson up on this one. Emma Jane has ridden it the last 2 times. Numbers seem a little light for this, but does have back races. At Woodbine, 7 races. Second at the distance, 0 for 5. But so a couple of decent speed figures. 5th place finish last August. A year ago, actually, August of 2022. Good luck, Tony. Talk about the 10. Christopher. Jim's Hope. It's a wide open race. It's a wide open race. Open 12-1, currently 9-1. How many minutes to go here? Okay, we've got 1 minute. Jim's Hope. Justin Stein, jockey at 5%. And Pool Buttigieg, a 12% trainer. Does all of his races here. 2023, he has 105 races, all of them here at Woodbine. 12% at Woodbine. Did win the last race with Stein aboard. Stein rides this one all the time. 0 for 2, a second and a third at the distance in 2 tries. Decent speed figure, 82 is a high, and 82 is a high here at Woodbine. All this horses races have been at Woodbine. 12 career races, 82,000 plus earner. Nice workout, very strong workout. 47-1 at 4 furlongs, 5th out of 113. Okay, they're starting to load them up. Where is the pace in this race? I think the 7 is going to be the pace here. Irene, 3711 box. Where's the pace? 7-12-3 probably be the pace. Very tough race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I pulled the trigger on a 711 Omni. Good luck, Irene. I love the 7 to come in. And again, I have 2, 5, 6, 7 in the pick 3, and I'm just going with those. I'm not boxing anything, or I'll sit tight with that because I have that in the second leg, 1 pick 3, and the final leg of the first pick 3. And 12 is taking money. 12, Kimura and G. Cox is the trainer. Just a word about that 12. Consistent horse, a 10% trainer, a 20% jock. Has in the money 3 out of 6 times here with a victory. And nice speed figure, 82 last time. And I think this one's going to try and get in position. Has some speed to get over a little bit. But I think we're going to have a fast pace here. But I think 7 goes to the front. 7 now, 43-1. All right. Race 10 at Woodbine of 11. And for those of you wondering, the 11th race, yes, it will be on turf. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. So I have a 27-1, a 30-1, and a 39-1 as 3 of my horses to complete this pick 3. But I do have the favorite, number 6, who's 4-1. But 12 is also one of the favorites, and they're off. 4 got out a little slow. 4 is a gray horse, and 7 goes to the front. Yeah, the speed horses are there. Super Sunshine leads the way at 48-1. He's just trying to run them off their feet here. Really galloping. Yeah, 23-8 opening quarter. Okay, may the best horse win. Good luck, everybody. 6 is way in the back. 4, after the poor start, is running last. My 2 is kind of mid-pack. 5 is running 5th. 6th, actually. See how far, does 7 have enough to carry this? Up, here comes the 3. 7's cat cornered. This one's pretty much done. 5 is still around. He needs to find room. Where's 2? 2 anywhere to be found? Come on, 5. Nope. That was fun while it lasted. 12. All right. You can't complain. That was a nice horse. 12 wound up being favored at 3-1. 7 gave it a ride. 5 hung around. I don't know if he got third. Who was it? 3, I think, got second. See this angle. 12, 3, 6. Very chalky. 3 favorites. All right, let's go back and see how many happy campers we have here. All right. Never saw the 2. I never saw the 2 at all. And we go to the last race. I really don't see much going on there. Why is TVG saying 10 minutes to post on Woodbine? Maybe. That's all I can think of, Irene. $400 pick 6. Okay. By 5, I thought maybe he would come through. Hung around. So we have the 11th race still to look forward to. 10 horse field. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. We'll start talking about race 12 a little bit, race 11 a little bit. Okay, 7.5 furlongs. We end on a turf race. That's rare at Woodbine. Most of the time at Woodbine, most of the races are on the Tapeta. And I can't remember the last time I saw a card at Woodbine where more than half the races were on turf. 6 out of 11 today. And they gave us beautiful weather and big fields. One disappointment was when they scratched those two horses and destroyed the pick three prices. But that happens sometimes. So 7.5 furlongs, inner turf, cheap race, claiming price 15,000, personally 40,000. They gave us a $400,000 race today. 3 stakes, purse 40,000 and 200. 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 122 pounds. Older 125 pounds. Non-winners of a race in 2023 allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price of 15,000. If you put it in for 14,000, you get an extra 2 pounds. And I see right off the bat, number 2, Collaborative, is putting their horse in for 1,000 less, 14,000, to get the 2 pounds, not the 15,000. Weight does make a difference, and I do have this one as one of the ones I like to win. But I think we might have a chance to do a little bit of damage here. I think this one can win. I think this one has a shot. I was alive with 237 there. I'll tell you what I like about this one. Now, it's the 4th highest Prisnet power ranking of the trainer. Ravindra Raghunath. 13% here at Woodbine. 78 races, 10 wins. Emma Jane Wilson. Not crazy about her, but you know what? She's ridden this one 4 back, and at 7 furlongs on the turf here, did win with a nice 76 speed figure that fits this race. So she's familiar with this horse, and they're getting the extra weight. I guess they tried to get a little bit of extra weight there. Plus, they put this one in for 14,000 to get the extra 2 pounds. And the trainer is 13%. And the trainer, this Raghunath, is 17% going synthetic to turf, and he's 17% in training races, claiming races. So got that going from there. He's no slouch, knows how to spot him. The other one I like is number 3, Giant One. Now this one is 1 win in 16 starts. For Amico LaFond. Okay, 1 second. I just got to check something. I just got to check the oven actually for a second. All right, Steve. Al, no price horses all day. Best $2 win. Paid 11.20. I didn't even notice that, Steve. Let me go back here. 560, 450. Holy smokes! I believe you. 1160, Watertown. 640. 1090. 1020. That's brutal. Holy cow. Out of a card like this, it's playing like chalk. I don't know the next time we're going to come to Woodbine and cover Woodbine. Only reason I was here today is because Aqueduct had all the scratches and the Joe Hurst stakes was horse was scratched, canceled. Okay, so I talked about the two. Giant 1 has the highest power ranking, 0 for 1 at Woodbine, but has run well on Tapeta, all but one race. Has been on the Tapeta. We're registered a 84 Brisnet. Gets the top jock, Savachi, 24%, and the trainer, Renico Lafond, a 12% trainer. Now, this one's moving up 2 classes. Now, I find that a suspicious move when they make a move like this. Now, this trainer is 0 for 6 moving up 2 classes, but there's something a little fishy about this one. And it does have a bullet workout on September 22nd. 48-1 here in 4 furlongs. Gets the blinkers off. Now you're going back to Woodbine. Last September 2022 was running well. It's a 4-year-old. But you get the top jock on. Only 1 win in 16 career starts. But why is this trainer moving it up 2 classes? Now I'm going to move down to number 7. Hardware Gap. I think the one that we got to go focus on here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the 2 on top, or just I think this one is going to appreciate Hardware Gap, the move back to turf. On turf, 2 wins and 7 tries. Has some early speed on turf here at this track. And these aren't world beaters. Bollinger is the jockey, 14% jock for Roy Agostoni. It's 10% trainer here. And best turf speed, close to the average winning speed. Nice workout. Well, the last workout was in July. 35-3 for 3. Never raced at the distance. I'm finding it hard to like any of these. The 2 with Emma Jane Wilson is 7-2. So I think what I'm going to do is do something with the 2. I really don't like these horses. No prices. I'm going to look around here, shop around. Some of the others in here. One is favored right now. 4K Force, early speed, has one at Woodbine. Wired the field. I think the one's going to be tough to beat. Three-year-old gets spotted some weight. I am going to do something with the 1 and the 2. The other ones, I'm starting to. Check the odds on the 3. Okay, getting decent odds on, let's see, 1 and 2. As far as the pace goes, the 1 and 7 are going to be out front. That's the pace there. Probably 1 leading the way. It's going to try and take it all the way. But 1 might get pressed and it could open the door up for the other ones. I want to take a look at the 6 here. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post. Yeah, these are not world beaters. Exacta box 237. Stick with my guns there. I'm not moving off. But yeah, I hear you, Irene. I'm getting tired. I'm just 1-4 Omni bet. I can't find too much in this race either. Odd distance can favor closers. I'm going to exacta box 237. And there it is. If you want to get on my mailing list, here's the email. Just shoot me an email. I usually give a heads up when I'm doing a show. I think I always do, really. Live racing. All one word. So that's the email address if you want to get notifications of new, either pre-recorded live videos. And if you're not subscribed already, hit the subscribe button and hit the bell, the subscribe bell, and that it turns black. This way you'll get those email notifications when a show's coming up. And if you have any racing friends that enjoy horse racing, by all means, send them over. They'll probably enjoy the show and help improve their game. You know, a lot of good players here, and share the knowledge, and it's a blast. And Tony 11, race 9, number 9. I was looking at this one, Tony Vasilino, race 11, number 9, number 9. That is now 9 is a closer that can benefit from this pace, and on turf, it's another one. 9 is, I'll tell you what, it opens 3-1. 1 win in 30 races. Keeps the same jockey. And Omar Marino, 9% jock and trainer, 0 for 23 at this meet. He matches his horse, who's 1 for 30. 0 for 23 with 2 seconds and a fourth. We'll have to close. It might be able to sneak into second. In the last 4 races, did finish third twice and with 1 second here at this track. And at the 7.5 distance, does have a second and a third place here in a track. Good luck, Tony. Race 11, 9-win place show. Yeah, the pace might help this one. You know what? He might even win this race with this pace. You know, and this might be the one. Laloy, 3.11K subs now, closing in on your way to 5,000. Yep. Yeah, thanks for everyone who has subscribed. I'm glad you enjoy the show. If you don't subscribe, I would never tell people to subscribe. But all right, 4 minutes to post. Emma Jane Wilson. I mean, she should get it done on this one. I mean, giant 237 box. These are not world beaters in here. Hardware gap at 11-1. That one has a race 3 back that can take this. And the 1 did fire the big one last race. What I liked about, what I found interesting about the 3, and I was just reading about situations like this the other day, was when you see a horse that really doesn't fit the race, moving it up 2 classes from claiming 7,500 up to 15,000. But for a trainer, for a 12% trainer, and puts the top jock up, finished second last out, has some early speed. Emma Jane Wilson, the blinkers come off. That's a suspicious move, but for a trainer that it knows what he's doing. I can't believe you're backing Emma. I really don't have much here. I'm more backing the horse in this case. And I mean, it does have a race here that fits this. And all right, we're getting close to post time now. 2 minutes to post. But backing Emma, she is 15% here at this place. And gets back on turf. She's ridden this, she's won on this horse before at 7 furlongs. Has positional speed. Has a win in 3 tries on this track. Only 1 win in 15 tries, but you got a 13% trainer who is 17% in training, claiming, and going to Peter to turf is 17%. Claiming race is 17%, covering 138 races. So I think the train. I think Emma's familiar with the horse. These aren't world beaters. And she's okay at this track. It's not like she's a complete shutout. She's 15%. At Gulfstream, though, she's, oh my God. In Belmont, they're doing work. They're not going to be at Belmont again. Next year, they're talking about running the Belmont Stakes the next 2 years. The Belmont Stakes at Saratoga. Can you believe that? I don't know if it's going to come to that. So they'd have Saratoga open up racing up there for about 3 or 4 days for one weekend in June. And then they come back to Aqueduct. They're going to be at Aqueduct a long time. Putting the Tapeta track over at Belmont. And I'm just hoping I don't start seeing Emma Jane Wilson racing a lot at Belmont. Irene, it was good seeing you on the air again, Al. Thanks, Irene, but you didn't tell any racing stories today. Yeah, I was locked in the zone, getting there's racing stories to come. Yeah, thanks, Irene. Good to see you on here on the air too. Okay, it's post time, folks. Ice water in the veins. You lose your paycheck on this race. Same big smile as if you won $500 or didn't play at all. You want to be on an emotional even keel, not an emotional train wreck. All righty, let's get it done here. May the best horse win. Thanks everyone for being here today and making the show. You make it what it is. And we still got one race to go. I got the 237 box. Now the 3. The one moving up 2 classes is suddenly the favorite. Very suspicious move. Now the 7 is coming down in price. $237. Those are the ones I would have had to complete the final. It's over. Water under the bridge. Pick 3. So I boxed them. I want to see what I'm curious to see what the 1 does. Wow, 3. What is this? Black Beauty. What a beautiful horse. 1 should be going towards the front. We got some pace. 9 and 1 for 31 horse. That'll be interesting. Emma Jane Wilson on the 2. Oh, and 3. There goes my 3, folks. So I can't have him win the race. Now, I wonder if there's an inquiry. Oh, brother, that we didn't need. I mean, the only good thing about it is there's no good thing about it. Hardware gap. Okay, Emma Jane, take this over. I can end up with a 7-1 over a 6-1. 3 running dead last. I can't believe this. Okay, good luck, everyone. I think the 1 got to be gassed. Emma Jane, don't pull a Gulfstream on us here. You have the horse to do this. Here comes that 9. Emma Jane Wilson falling further and further out of it. So I get my long shot home, and none of my others. Whoa, wait a second. 1 is fighting back. Here's 9. Come on, 9. Look at this. 8, 48-1 winner. There's the long shot there, Stephen. All right. I want to thank everyone for being here. Have a great Sunday night. I'm going to be turning off now. And I'll let you know. Stay tuned. If you're not subscribed already, subscribe. And this way you get notifications of when we'll be going live with live shows again. I expect this to be big. We'll have more going on this month than last month, a very busy month. Okay, have a great Sunday night, everybody. All the best.